Hi, sweetie. How are you? How you doing tonight? Great. Awesome. I needed somebody to interrupt my reading here. So let's do it. I got two payments for you to reach out. If I remember correctly, you're either a Libra or Capricorn. I keep forgetting. What sign are you? I keep forgetting for you. I don't understand. I don't know why. Every time I see you, I want to think of Capricorn. Maybe because your name is Capricia. And then I think of like the CA, maybe. I don't know. The CAP. That's why I want to think that you're a Capricorn, but you're not a Capricorn. All right, so girly, you have two questions for me. What do you want to ask? Tyler's Tarot, yes. You promised me a coffee. Yes, Tyler. I think, if I remember correctly, you said like much before you started this. So, yeah. Which I kind of assumed because I remember seeing him with the Boast and Dr. Tarot. I knew I was the only one on YouTube with that tarot deck. And when I saw him with it, I was like, he must be watching, unless it's a complete coincidence. But yeah, Tyler Sarah's amazing. Hopefully one day I can catch him for some coffee before I get an email. Let's see if he's available. And do you still watch Tyler's Tarot, by the way? Does he do live streams or does he still do like just for the signs and stuff, which I'm going to start doing again? Stay tuned because I have something very special for you guys regarding that. About your boss. Okay. Do you know his name or her name and zodiac sign? Okay, so let me get this straight. So, yes, I do remember you had mentioned before that you worked in management or you were in a higher position at your current job, and you wanted to read about your boss, or you want to read about a coworker named Lindsay Sagittarius. I can't get this one employee to do this job because he feels entitled. Okay. Oh, people get fired for that. I don't know. You wanted to know if Lindsay the Sagittarius would take precautions with this employee so that my shift can run smoothly. The coworker is Christopher. He is a Gemini. Of course, he would be. So, take precautions with this employee, like meaning like kind of like not schedule you guys together. Is that what it is, or just not get you guys to work together? Is that what you're asking? Okay, so you've been complaining to her about him. Okay, so basically wanted to know, is my manager Lindsay the Sagittarius, she going to do something about my coworker Christopher the Gemini when it comes to doing his job, like a write-up or get a new employee? Okay, so let's just see if she's going to take matters into her own hands or she's just going to let things be. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and use the Witch's Tarot. Okay. Okay, so he's making your job very stressful. Okay, so let's see if she's going to take matters into her own hands, however that's going to be, whether that's not scheduling you together or trying to get him to do what he needs to do or replacing him. Let's see what if she's going to do something, and if so, what? What is she going to do? Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, so we have Three of Cups in reverse, and then for your spread, we have Four of Cups, Eight of Cups, the High Priestess, Page of Wands in reverse, Seven of Cups, and also the Six of Swords. So to answer your question, yeah, I do think she's going to do something about it. I think right now she's kind of deciding what she's going to do about it. Mm. I don't think she's gonna necessarily fire him. It could be a thing where she might try to arrange something so that he can leave. So this could be a thing like reducing his hours or kind of just like messing with his schedule where he kind of just goes, which makes sense because Sagittarius is really bad at confrontation, depending on the mood, on the mood that they're in, you know. Sometimes they can be really confrontational. They're pretty black and white, you know. So when they do confront things, it's because either you really pissed them off or something, you know, or they just don't confront things at all. They kind of just beat around the bushes. That's kind of usually how Sagittariuses do it, which kind of makes sense how the cards are telling me right here, because the cards are sent. Because I asked the cards, like, is she gonna take matters into her own hands? The cards are telling me yes. I feel like this is something she's deciding on, basically how to do it. But then I think she's gonna figure that out. But like I said, because of this Eight of Cups right here crowning the reading, it kind of just tells me right there that I still feel like he's gonna leave on his own. So I asked the cards for a little bit more clarity, because if they're telling me that she's gonna take matters into her own hands, but he's gonna leave on his own, to explain a little bit more. And I asked, okay, well, does that mean that she's going to just do things to kind of get him to leave? And basically got Nine of Cups in reverse. Um, so yeah, I think she's just going to do things to kind of make him feel like dissatisfied or bored. And this could be a thing where like she assigns him to do like the most boring thing, or he ends up hating the job. Or like I said, this could be a thing where like she messes with his schedule or reduces his hours. Um, so you're finding that out. That's her to the T. Yeah, exactly. I know what I'm saying. So, um, so, and I mean, I have a Sagittarius father. I know exactly how they are. So never confronts anything, you know. So unless they're really pissed off. So, which I don't know if you've seen that side of her just yet, but if you have, well, you should know it's not a really nice, it's not a nice scenario. But so, yes, I do think she's going to take matters into her own hands, and I think she's gonna kind of beat around the bush to kind of get him to leave, rather than her just being like, rather than her just being like, oh well, I don't want to deal with this, you know. Big time avoidant. Big time. Alrighty, so we have one more question for you. What would you like to ask? Depends. Depends. You might have certain placements in your chart that allows you to be direct. And maybe at work, it's easier to be direct, but sometimes Libras can be direct, sometimes they cannot. Um, and it could be for many reasons. Either you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings or whatever. Yeah, possibly with the Aquarius placements, it could just be really easy for you to just communicate things, because you're just like, okay, well, we need to communicate, you know? Totally. Aquarius and Leo for sure. And Leo, well, Leo, you're just like, I need to bring attention to this situation right now, you know? Um, totally, 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 totally. Okay, so let's go ahead and see for this person. How does Ronaldo feel about you? If he is a Capricorn, you are a Libra. Interesting. Capricorn and Libra. I wonder how that works. Got a relative, Capricorn. Who was in a long-term relationship with a Libra. Goddamn. Goddamn. Interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say for this situation. How does Ronaldo Capricia feel about you? So Ronaldo, he is your boss. Oh, wait, is this the boss that we talked about that could have had a crush on you or something like that, if I remember correctly? Yes, okay, yeah. Now I remember this. I remember this. Okay. So, it's interesting because in the middle of both of you, you guys have the 2 of Cups. So, are you noticing that he actually kind of like is like crushing on you? Like, I don't know if it's like facial expressions or if he blushes or you sometimes catch him looking at you and he kind of turns away whenever you guys kind of he has a crush on you. Yeah. So, what are the things that you're noticing? Because I from what I'm seeing right here, you're noticing little things and you're just like he has a crush on me kind of thing. Um Interesting. Okay. Yes, I'm a little nervous. Okay, well, the cards are telling me right here that I think where before he was keeping his options open, I think he's kind of warming up to the idea of trying to talk to you. So it seems like he kind of just eliminated all these other candidates and he's trying to talk to you. Well, at least that's what I see in his heart. Would he make a move? No, I don't see him making a move. The cards are telling me that he'll probably get over it before he actually makes a move. Um, but the thing is that I still feel like he's doing some healing. I don't know if this is like a baby mama thing or he's really shy. Okay. Yeah, because from what I'm seeing right here is that I do think that he's still healing from something. And I kind of almost get a feeling like an ex or like a baby mama or something like that, you know? Yeah, it's like the cards are saying, it's like he's choosing to kind of resist temptation to try to make this a thing. And the cards are saying he's just going to choose to admire you from afar. So I think I've told you this before too, that he's just going to end up choosing not to do anything about it. The cards are still saying the same thing right now. So, um, yeah, like he's just being resistant. I think he just doesn't want to like mix, work with his personal life. And although I do see that he stopped talking to because I do think he kept his options open with that 5 of wands, but when it's in reverse, it's like cards are saying it's like he likes you and he feels like he's set on you, but instead of him doing something about it after not talking to these people, it's like he chooses to just continue to admire you, but from afar. Okay. You gonna send for 2 more? Okay. Yeah, from what I'm seeing right here, yeah, like that's what I'm seeing. Like I don't I don't know, like we've already asked twice already. And the cards keep saying no. Like, I don't think this is going to manifest into something new. I think he's going to just secretly admire you, have a crush on you, even though we already know that he's crushing on you, and he's just going to like fantasize about you until he kind of just like lets the little crush just kind of dissipate and just disappear. You know. Alrighty, I got your payment. Thank you so much. I have my baby right here. Come here, my love. I just woke him up. Okay, so let me see if you're going to meet a new candidate, which shouldn't be so hard for you. I mean, you're a Libra. You're crying out loud. Okay, okay. So let's go ahead and use again the Witch's Tarot for you. But you're tough. What do you mean? What's your moon sign? I know you said you have Leo and Aquarius placements, but what is your moon sign? Card exterior. Okay. Well, I only see one picture, so I wouldn't know. Leo mood. Could be with the Leo moon that you kind of just make people feel like you're, you know, out of their league, or they are, that everyone else is like out of your league or something like that. Yes, you intimidate without trying to. People tell me the same thing too, but I don't have Leo moon. But they say that about Scorpions, that we have like a very, like that Arbia, Um, so okay, let's go ahead and see this question. Any new love between now and the end of 2025? Whoops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty, so we have Justice. All right, so we have the High Priest. Well, in this deck, it's called the High Priest, but it would be the Hierophant in reverse. King of Pentacles in reverse, Five of Swords, Nine of Pentacles in reverse, Six of Cups in reverse, and the Ace of Pentacles. Why is it that the cards are telling me no, but we still see somebody from your past showing back up? Most especially with these two cards. Somebody that probably has already shown up already, that's going to show back up again in this time frame that we asked about. The cards are telling me one of the big reasons why you won't be meeting someone new. It could be because of finances, and you would either move up positions or you would find another job or a new job. Okay, when we see the Ace of Pentacles. So if this is something where you're looking for additional job, then you can find an extra job. If this is something where you're trying to replace your job, you can do that. And then, or if this is the thing where you're looking for a higher position, you could probably do that too, or that's probably what's going to happen. And that could be the main reason why we're not seeing a relationship. And especially starting off the reading with the Hierophant in reverse, we don't see any conventional formality here. We don't. At least you're happy for the money. At least there was good news there, okay? But yes, I see there's something there. So if you really want to stay at your job and for some reason like a job opening, opens up, then you'll take it. You'll take it. Ooh. Alrighty, Capricia, what is your next question for me? Okay, which ex? Antonius, Libra, why can't we end this cycle? Well, what is it that keeps you from ending the cycle? Is it one of those things where you like block them or you change your number and they still manage to find a way to contact you? Is that the situation? What's the situation? Or is it one of those things where you can't find it within yourself to let this person go? What's the situation? I think it's the latter. I think you're afraid of going. I think you're afraid of leaving, cutting the ties for good, from what the cards are telling me. All the above? You think it's all the above? So he still happens to find a way to still contact you. He still always tries to find a way to contact you, and also for you, you happen to find it really hard to like fully cut him off indefinitely. Okay. Okay. All right. So he pops up. Okay. Okay, let's see if you will eventually cut him off for good. Let's see. No, I don't think you're gonna cut him off for good. I think it's just gonna be one of those things where you're just gonna get bored of him. You're just gonna get really bored of the constant cycle, and I don't think it's gonna do anything to you anymore, or it's gonna get to a point where it won't do anything for you. And seeing the cards is gonna be one of those things that even if he tried, it wouldn't even do anything. Like he'll text you and you'll just ignore it, you know? Um, will he eventually quit? No. But that's part of the lesson. You know, some people don't know how to take no for an answer, and I think I talked about that in the live stream that I did 2 nights ago. Some people just don't know how to take no for an answer, but a lot of people tend to mistake that as like, "Oh, that must be a universal sign, that we must be together," and it's like, no. There's just a lot of people out there who don't know how to take a no for an answer, and at the end of the day, they're not gonna give you what you want. They just don't know how to take no for an answer. They want their own narrative to play out. That's really just it. And from what the cards are telling me right here, yeah, as long as we continue to allow this person to continue to come in and out of your life with these two cards, it is telling me right here that there will continue to be stress in your life. Okay. So as long as you continue to let him in and out, there will be stress. But yes, your challenge is doing it, not thinking about it. Just do it. The cards are telling me I think what ultimately will happen is that you'll just get so bored of it, so dissatisfied from the whole situation. I think you're just gonna come to that conclusion. You're just like, it's not gonna go anywhere. He's full of shit. He's a flake. He just love bombed me and gaslighted me. Just a bunch of false promises, nothing. And you're just gonna like take it for what it is one day, and you're just gonna indefinitely not even care. So even if you tried, you would just not even care. And the cards, and I asked the cards, would he eventually stop, like for good? And the cards told me no. So it is going to be one of those lessons for you where it's like you're going to learn how to cut them off. And I think when we talked about this situation, I kind of brought up an example of my high school sweetheart, um, where even until like a couple of years ago, he was like over here liking my shit on Facebook, you know. Um, and the funny part is that he like created, I don't know, this organization, I don't know, somewhere in fucking Europe about like some holistic shit. And it's just like, bro, like you're like the biggest sociopath ever. It's like, and you're gonna talk about like wellness and all this crap. Like, come on, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Be careful who you trust. Well, Capricia, I did see one additional payment. What would you like to ask? Yeah, keep moving. Here. You want to see mine? You want to see? No, I'm going to go back to sleep. No, where are you going? Over here, baby. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use the Witch's Tarot for you. So let's go ahead and see if you will be getting your own place soon. I'm going to go ahead and give it a time frame, anytime between now and the end of 2025, okay? So let's go ahead and see if we see you having your own place anytime between now and the end of 2025. Well, unfortunately, I do not see it in this time frame, okay? So, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't see it within this time frame, though. I do think I don't know if you're doing this right now, but I see you in a roommate situation, but I don't think it's going to be a bad one. So if it's a thing right now where it's like you are roommating, but your roommates are not that great, well, it could be a thing where because I got the Magician, you might find roommates that you totally vibe with, and you guys might be really, really cool friends, okay? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because if it's one of those things where you're already roommating, the cards are telling me right here that that will continue. But if it's a thing where like you're not super happy about, or you just don't like the location, or you think your roommates are just a little anal about things or whatever. Point is, the cards are telling me your scenario is going to be a little bit better than that. Okay, but yes, I do see you continuing on with the roommating situation, at least for this time frame. Okay, alrighty. So any other questions for you, Capricia? Hello, Leo Gal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in, Leo Gal. You're more than welcome to go ahead and submit a payment if you want a reading. You're welcome, Capricia. All right, thank you so much, Capricia. Don't forget to like the live stream, and I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you. And thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Hi, Christina. Yes, I am. So you're reading. So yes, go ahead. I figured I'd bring a book while I wait for you guys. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and submit your payment for your questions, okay? And what do you mean exactly if it's a good idea? Like, do you want to know if you guys are a good match? Is that your question? We've been talking for 3 months. I'm not sure if he's good for me and if he will want to try and be friends with benefits. Okay, so what are you looking for? Do you want something serious, or you're neutral, or you would prefer to be friends with benefits? What what do you want from him? Okay, so you basically want to know like what's up with him wanting to talk to you and the fact that he's talking to you more now that you guys are not dating. You want to know basically why he's giving more effort to talk now that you guys are not dating? Is that your question? I like him, but I have no expectations with him. Okay. So, and Lisa said the greatest investment you'll ever make is investing in yourself. Okay, yes, of course. Agreed. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. Is it a good thing that he's around? Why is he around? Let's go ahead and see that. What are his intentions for sticking around? Why is he around? He's thinking a lot about the breakup. He thinks a lot about the breakup, and I think he's talking to you a lot more. And I'm seeing that big time with his exterior being the Page of Wands, and then having in his intentions the Knight of Swords in reverse. Definitely, I do think that he's really trying his best to talk to you. But I feel like the reason why he's talking to you is because I feel like if there was a moment where you guys didn't talk, it was because he was expecting during that time that you guys didn't talk after you stopped dating him. Um, it kind of just drove him crazy that you guys weren't talking. So he kind of lost his patience and he decided to talk to you. His intentions now, well, the thing is that I don't think he's really in a position to apologize anyway. When I see the Seven of Wands in reverse, it's really just telling me that um, it's like he lost his patience. That's why he talked to you again. But with the Seven of Wands in reverse, it's not like he's here to take accountability. I think he's someone who, I feel like, at least for this instance, I don't think he's willing to take accountability at all. Well, if he does not want anything stable, I don't think this is gonna even. Yeah, no, I don't think he's even thinking about making this anything stable. Really, the cards are telling me the reason why he's talking to you is because, like, either there was a point where maybe after you kind of let him go, maybe there was a point where you didn't speak to him, or you guys weren't talking as much, or just not interacting as much, probably not even spending time with each other. That it's really drove him a little crazy. Um, but I do see in his thoughts with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. He thinks a lot about the breakup. And I don't think he really, or I mean, if you want to call it a breakup, like he kind of sees it as a breakup, to be honest. Um, so No, I asked the cards right now if he still has feelings for you, and the cards are telling me no. He is right now focusing on himself. He's prioritizing himself, but the cards are also telling me that he's also someone that doesn't trust people very easily. So he's someone who easily who jumps into conclusions about like, oh, she's sleeping with someone else. Oh, is she seeing another guy? He's one of those people that will always assume there's a third party, you know, or that there's a third, or that you have somebody right now. You know, it seems like he's always been that kind of person, or he is doing that right now. Um, No, I understand. I understand you're just curious over here. But yeah, the cards are telling me right here, yeah, like I don't think he's looking for anything serious right now. It's just from what I saw is that he lost his patience, decided to reach out to you, so he did. That's it. But it does tell me he does think a lot about how you let him go. I asked the cards, well, does he feel resentful about that? And they're saying no. No, but it kind of made him feel like he needed to reconcile with you, or he needed to make things right, you know? Alrighty, so Christina, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Why am I yawning? Well, this is a little ironic, but it is telling me right here that if you do decide to move on and date somebody else, future, hypothetically speaking, he's going to all of a sudden view you as the one. With the Nine of Cups, how's he going to feel about it? Well, he's going to definitely want to reach out to you. But his intentions, well, he's going to definitely try to keep himself together. I think he's going to try his best to do some like healing, grounding. So it could be something that might mess with him. And I think he's going to do his best to like ground himself. So this is a thing where like, let's just say he's Christian, right? Could be a thing where like he might go to church a little bit more often, or he might read the Bible and just kind of keep himself a little sane. Or this is a thing where like, he exercises a lot. He might use, the gym or something like that. But usually this is more on the spiritual end. So this is a person who meditates. He'll probably meditate a little bit more to just kind of help him, keep it cool, kind of thing. He only wants me when I move on. What sign is he again? What zodiac sign is he? Aries. Okay. People want what they can't have, or they want something when it's all lost already. That's right. Yeah. No, no. I wonder if he's got like a Libra or something. But yeah, from what the cards are telling me right here, I see that he would want to reach out, but I do see that like he's gonna find ways to keep himself grounded. Would he ultimately try to do something about it if he were to like date and move on? No. So although he would want to talk to you, he would resist communication. Um, he's just gonna focus on himself. Yeah, I feel like the more you continue doing that, where like you'll date and then he finds out in whatever way he finds out. Like I feel like the more you keep doing it, eventually he'll just leave. So if this is a thing where like let's just say you date someone but it doesn't work out, and then you start dating somebody else, you keep doing that. You keep showing him that you're committed in finding someone. Goodness gracious. Mercury retrograde is going to start on Monday, just so you know. Um, but yeah, the cards are telling me right here that the more he sees you dating and just being committed to that, he's just going to get bored of it. Okay? But it is telling me right here, but then there are going to be those moments where whenever you get back to being single, he'll talk to you again. Yeah, the cards are still telling me I don't really see him disappearing. Not really. So it might be a thing while you're dating, or at least this next time that you date. He might be a little weird about it, but I don't see him like disappearing forever. If you want, we can ask that question. We can see if, like, ever in the future down the line, do we see him ever turning a leaf and wanting to ask him if we can ask that. That would be interesting. It's up to you. Let's do it. Mhm. Alrighty, so we have in the bottom of the deck as your overall theme the Two of Pentacles in reverse, and then for your spread we have Nine of Pentacles in reverse, Two of Swords, Knight of Swords in reverse, Karma in reverse, which that would be Judgment in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse, and also the Hanged Man in reverse. So honestly, I got a definite no, because you're challenged with the Two of Swords. I feel like he is someone that I don't think would ever want to make that decision. I think he's going to always stay indecisive. And at the same time, you're dealing with someone who is going to always prioritize everything like this. Okay? Yeah, it seems like, I don't know if he's just really bad with communication and you're really big with communication. I don't know if that's the issue here, or just him himself, like wanting to just get down to business and talk to you about reconsidering being back together. Like that just makes him very vulnerable. Let me see. Yeah, like he just feels like asking for you back would just put him in a very vulnerable place. Like it would make him look weak or soft. And I think he's just worried about rejection. More, what he's worried of is an argument, you throwing things in his face. He's someone who doesn't like conflict. More, he doesn't like conflict when it's about yeah, I don't think you have a problem with communication. I think he does. And from what I'm seeing also in the cards here too as well, like ultimately I feel like he's gonna probably prioritize himself. So no, I don't think he sounds horrible. I am done. Even if I ask him for more, it sounds like it will be a no. So, well, let's see if it would be a thing where, if hypothetically speaking, you were to offer it, would he be okay with it? Would he move forward with you? Let's see. Well, the cards are telling me yes. I got two yeses actually. So yeah, I do think so. I think it's gonna have to be a thing where you would have to offer it. You're really into this guy. You really can't let him go. Even though you've really thought about walking away, but it's like you're walking away from something that you can't let go, or at least you tried walking away from something that you realized you can't let go. Okay. Christina, do you have any other questions for me tonight? So yes, as far as for you, if you were to offer and extend that offer, then I think so. I think I have to ask him to help me move on. Maybe. Like continue being an ass. That will help me move on and leave you for good. Yeah, I asked even if you were to make the move and move forward with him, would it be again a good match? Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Like I just feel like the moment you try to like build a foundation with this guy, it's just gonna just dissipate. It's just gonna disappear. But if you want to go ahead and have this conversation, well, it is Mercury retrograde, so probably a good time. But let's see. I would wait until after this year ends. I would have this conversation around 2025. You could have this conversation around February, March of next year. But like I said, like even if you were to be the one to hypothetically speaking, make the move and try to make things work. Like I still see like the moment you try to build a foundation or build a relationship with this person, it's just gonna mess up. Well, the cards are telling me that he's not gonna push you away, not necessarily. What the cards are telling me here is that if you wait for him to make the move to try to offer a reconciliation, remember what I said? The card said he's not going to do that. But the cards did say, because we did ask if if it were the other way around, I do think he's gonna say he's gonna follow through with you. But then I feel like once you start building the relationship with him, it's really just gonna just why does someone here have a problem with like alcohol abuse or smoking, or if this is a thing where maybe someone here is just having a hard time tapping into their spirituality? Yeah, I'm also seeing problems with memories. I'm seeing there's a lot of memories here. Yeah, I don't think it's you. And again, this doesn't have to be like alcohol and drugs per se. It can be anything else. It could be like an addiction to porn. It can be an addiction to food, like what person has like an eating disorder. Um, you know, um, right? The point is, we're saying that there's a time where we need to detox from things. Um, and then with the Six of Cups, like I still see that there's something here about memories. Yeah, he definitely has a problem with alcohol and substance abuse, especially when he is sad and also when he's bored. When he's sad, when he's depressed, when he's got regret, it's when he abuses it the most. You didn't know who does? Yeah, I don't think this is like one of those things where he does like consistently. From seeing the cards, it could be a thing where like he does it, like he kind of like overdoes it whenever he's not in a good place. So it's really just about figuring out that balance, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's like a thing that he does all the time. I just feel like whenever he's sad or when things are not going well for him or something like that, it's when he abuses, you know? And I don't think he himself sees it as like abusing. I think he just sees it as like, oh, well, I'm just, smoking my problems away or I'm just drinking my problems away. Everyone does that. I think he sees it kind of like that, you know? He's a personal trainer, and I have gotten him jobs from getting my mom and a client to hire him. It's so sad, like you tried your best to help him out. Hopefully, your mom doesn't go with him anymore. I would have told my mom, like, Mom, don't go with him anymore. You are my mom. I tried to help him in his life, but I don't know if I could have done that. These are all lessons. Remember, there's never a wrong choice. You did that for a reason. That was to teach you something. And something that I realized, working with you is that you are very, very nice, nurturing, and very giving in your relationships. I don't want to tell you not to do it because I really hate that the world has become so bad that now we have to advise people to not be nice and not to be generous and not, which to me is kind of like bull. I think what I would tell you is find someone who is on their spiritual path. You might be on your spiritual path, you might not be, but if I were you, I would get into my meditation journey. I would get into my spiritual path. I would read about different religions. Me personally, I would suggest the Jada, which is the one I'm reading right now. Get into your spiritual path. This book has a lot to do with spirituality. So if you think it's not super religious or anything like that, no, this all has to do with reaching enlightenment, about enhancing your psychic abilities and yoga and all of that stuff. So, really great book. If I were you, I'll get in my spiritual journey. If I were you, and if you're already in that, then I would actually find someone who is in the same. Okay, someone who is in a better alignment, than these regular people. Or how do they call them in Harry Potter? I forgot the name. The Muggles or something like that. Oh, that's out with Muggles. I try not to kid myself, but it's hard. I am working on a nonprofit, and that been that has been helping. And yeah, that book has amazing things. Yeah, if I were you, go ahead and get it. Actually, I got this book for free. If you were to go to like any like maybe college campus where you'll see like a monk, those people that are dressed like in orange. Usually they're giving these books for free, or sometimes I've seen them sell it for like, or you could just go to like a Hindu temple, and I really like it, like, and I've been like working on it. I've been like reading it like the entire week, and I've been like hooked on it, and that's why I can't stop reading it right now. It's just crazy because there are times, what I do with the book? Like, let's just say I desperately need an answer to a question, right? And I make the question really clear in my mind the way I do with you guys. I make sure that the question is really clear. I pick a page and I randomly pick a place in my point without me looking, and then I read the passage. And weirdly enough, every time I do it, it answers my question. Weirdly enough, I've asked about money, I've asked about my YouTube channel, I've asked about all kinds of stuff. And for some reason, there's always an answer to it. Like the other day, I had asked about the full moon we had last week. The passage I picked talked about the moon. Tell me how weird that is. So, you can think about that. But I would read that book, totally. Especially if you're really serious about your spiritual journey, which I think everyone should be. I don't think it's just something that psychics should be doing. I think that's something that everyone should be doing. I mean, I don't know if you know about this guy. His name is Deepak Chopra. He even said it himself. Everyone's goal is to be psychic. Everyone should become psychic, or at least try, which you will become if you try. You know? Yeah, and it will help you a lot. It will totally help you a lot, you know? And honestly, it's been helping me. Honestly, it's been helping me in the sense of like insight and stuff like that. Earlier, like before I started the live stream, I had asked about like basically my YouTube channel and stuff like that. And the past, it basically talked about how, because I'm a yoga instructor too as well. Not teaching currently, but I was for a really long time. And funny enough, like I stopped teaching yoga and just altogether I stopped doing yoga. The book literally said that if I want to see success in my life, I need to do yoga. What was I asking about? Success in my YouTube channel, you know? I would get it. Like I said, try to go to a Hindu temple, see if you can try to get it. You can try to see if you can find like something in monk walking around, and you can ask him if he has. Is there one to give you one? That would be cool. I think I got this book for free, and then they had a different book with them, which was called The Science of Self-Realization, which it has a picture of Krishna in the front. Krishna, the blue god, the blue Hindu god, Krishna. And that one I haven't started, but the title was like, okay, that sounds pretty cool. And yeah, I would do that. Well, Christina, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Then again, when it comes to fitness, like a lot of people are going to be watching that kind of stuff, so it's easy for a channel like that to grow. Easy. When it comes to tarot, not really. Like, I was tarot for about 500,000 subscribers and stuff. Oh, are you talking about me making reels? I thought about that actually. I'm thinking about doing a series about the tarot cards, about the first one that comes to my head, like the tarot cards or whatever. Thinking about doing that. Thank you for all the guidance again. Have a great weekend. For sure, you have a great weekend too. Yes, I am thinking about doing that for sure. Kind of doing like those tarot videos, like what comes to my head when I first see this card, you know? Kind of thing. One day. One day. Hello there, how are you? Yes, you are more than welcome to go ahead and send a donation if you want a question answered, of course. Hi, if you're looking for a reading, you can go ahead and send a donation. Alrighty, so I'm going to go ahead and read this question out loud. Oopsie. Alright, hi, Mama, I think that's your name. What does my ex-boyfriend, Edward, Cancer, think of me? You're a Libra. What is your first name? Can I know your first name? Alrighty, so I just went ahead and I read your question out loud. It says that you want to know about your ex, Edward. How does he think about you? And he's a Cancer. What is your name? I just need your first name. Okay, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, so I'm just going to call you M. And you are a Libra, and you know about Edward. You know how he's feeling about you. Yeah, I do see that he's resisting communication. He's kind of just taking things one step at a time. But yeah, he is noticing nothing's happening. He's just seeing that nothing is happening. How is he feeling about the whole situation? Well, I mean, if you're thinking that this isn't affecting him in any way, shape, or form, you are absolutely wrong. I do think that this is affecting him on an emotional and spiritual level, and to the point where, like, he might need to do some meditations, or he might need to get closer to the spiritual side. He might have been neglecting that aspect of himself. But from what the cards are telling me right here is that, yeah, I just think like it is something that is bothering him. Does he still have feelings for you? No, but he still thinks about you, and for some reason, he still hasn't let you go. But does he have feelings? I would say no. He was when you guys were together. I mean, he was definitely physically attracted to you. But yes, the cards are telling me like, yeah, like I don't see love. Like I did ask if there wasn't feelings like while you guys were together, and the cards are telling me no, not really. As a matter of fact, he could have been thinking about somebody else from his past, which I'm not surprised with. That he's the sign that he is. Um, so yeah. Yes, I do think he's thinking about you. I think he thinks about the breakup. I don't think he's not over the breakup. I'm not sure if it's because it ended badly. Um, maybe his ex-wife. Okay, that makes sense. Um, any communication soon? That would be an additional donation. Those are like two different questions, you know? Like there's feelings for you, and then what do you return? That's a different question. If you want, you can go ahead and send that position if you want to, and I would be more than happy to answer your question. I said I would be more than happy to answer that question for you, but it would be an additional donation. If you want to go ahead and send that donation, I would be more than happy to answer that question for you. So yeah, it's up to you if you want to do it or not. Okay. Maybe I should grab my microphone. I will be back. Hi, Sully. You are more than welcome to donate. Oh, I kind of had a feeling that something happened. Then again, it is Mercury retrograde, so a lot of bullshit's gonna happen. So, alrighty, we got 4 questions for you, Sully. Sully, whenever you're ready. During Mercury retrograde? During Mercury retrograde, or when did they make it official? I'm sure you saw that on Facebook. So, when did they make that official? I can't believe it. I'm kind of like in shock. He lied to me in September, telling me she's just a friend. And he was still trying to see me, but I didn't trust it. And then he blocked me. I just saw it right now on Facebook. It happened today. I told you. I know you saw it on Facebook. Then again, that's like the easiest way to find out. Okay, so what sign is this person? What is their sun sign? And what is their name? Honestly, that's how you know that they'll never commit. If this is someone who just keeps you on a loop, that's how you know they'll never commit, because they're just keeping you on a loop. I can't talk to friends or family because they're sick of hearing. I am so sorry. I can only imagine. I mean, if you were dealing with this situation for years, it must be really tough to talk about it. Name is Philip, Scorpio. She's Angela's Pisces. That's right. We've been talking about this couple. Okay. When did they make it official? You said today, or you saw it today? Okay, they made it official today. Okay. Alrighty. So, well, I am sorry. That's horrible. He committed to somebody else, which technically, I mean, you would have been compatible with him anyway. You're a Cancer, but he chose the Pisces, huh? But clearly, they've been talking for a while. Okay, do you know how long they've been talking? Or no? He just used me and treated me bad, but it seems like he's a much better man to her, which also hurts. You did say that she kind of made him a religious guy. Scarlett, yes, you can submit a payment for a reading, but none of my readings, the $5 readings, are not private. So if you want a private reading where it's just you and me, no one else is here, you can go to my website, mermaidoracle.com, if you want a private reading. Okay. But if you want to go ahead and submit the $5, get a reading right now. It is going to be live streamed, but it's only $5 and you'll get it right now. But if you want to go ahead and get a private reading, you can go to my website and I can do your reading tomorrow, first thing tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and use the Nightmare Before Christmas tarot. Does he plan on marrying her? I know that's her life goal. All right, let's go ahead and see. It was crazy because in June he was telling me how much he still loves me. Then he totally changed. Well, we will see right now. Let's see right now what's going on. Let's see if they will end up getting, if he will end up marrying Angelus Pisces. Let's see if Philip Scorpio is going to end up marrying Angelus Pisces. Let's see if Philip Scorpio is going to go ahead and marry Angelus Pisces in this incarnation. Okay, let's see. This means he was seeing us at the same time. Okay, for sure. And then Scarlett, well, I have four questions to do for Miss Sully right now. So once we finish these 4 questions, you will be next, okay? And if you have more than one question, you're more than free to send additional payments for all your questions, okay? Just like how Miss Sully did here. She submitted a payment for 4 questions, okay? Okay, so these are the cards that we got for you, Sully. We have right here 6 of Cups in reverse, and then for your spread, we have Ace of Wands in reverse, the World in reverse, Knight of Swords, 9 of Swords, and Ace of Swords in reverse. No, I don't think so. And didn't we ask this the other time? Because I could have sworn we asked this the other time, and it said no as well. But my cards never contradict themselves. It's not like, I don't know why people always say this whole thing about like, oh, sometimes the future can change, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I've seen that happen in rare occasions, but usually when I read the cards, like they hardly ever change. Like I always see that outcome, always, but if I'm mistaking you with somebody else, then point is that the cards are telling me that they are not. And it kind of makes sense, most especially because of this 6 of Cups in reverse. This card tells me that for starters, they are a soul contract. So this is definitely a soul contract. This is definitely a soul thing that he needs to go through and she needs to go through. There's lessons here, but they're not going to stay together. Usually when I see this card for soul contracts in reverse, it's telling me that they're really not meant together. Their contract was about to teach each other something and grow from it. And then from there, they were supposed to move on from that and become better people from that. So yeah, I thought maybe it's just current energy and it could change. No, my cards gave me a big time no, but they are reiterating the idea that yes, they are a soul contract. Totally. And I always tell people we have 12 to 15 soul contracts in our lifetime. Not all of them are romantic, and not all of them stay in our lives forever. And sometimes we see that one person once in the bus stop and they give us some words of advice and then we never see them again. That could be a soul contract, especially if it made an impact in your life, right? So we asked the other day and it said yes, so I don't know. Okay, so well, right here the cards are telling me no. Okay. Do we have a second question? Let me see. Okay. No worries. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But when it comes to that 6 of Cups in reverse, like I said, soul contract, for sure. for sure. But with that, it's telling me right there that it's not going to be fulfilled, and it was not meant to be fulfilled. Obviously, they signed a contract before coming into this lifetime, and it was to teach each other something and just become better people from it if they do. So, yeah. Why was he seeing you both at the same time? Okay, let's go ahead and see. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go ahead and see, like, why. 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Was there a thing where, like, he just felt like he was not getting what he wanted or something like that? Like, was it a thing where, like, you were making him put all the effort? Was it something like that? And then we have the Knight of Swords in reverse, and this is due to impatience. The reason why this is all happening is because someone feels like they deserved more. Yeah, he could have possibly known Angelus from a long time, and it seems like he just reunited with her. But yeah, he wanted to tell you about it, actually. The cards are telling me that he wanted to tell you about it, but he knew that you were just going to end up leaving and resenting him. You would just not listen to him, basically. Okay, so it was the other way around. Okay, so it was the other way around. All right. So basically, you were the one that wanted to see effort. He wasn't giving you effort. So he wasn't the one reciprocating. Okay. And okay. Why didn't he? Because he didn't see any hope. He didn't see any hope. How come? Queen of Swords in reverse. So, I don't think he was fully convinced that you were truly in love with him. I think he just felt like you were only hanging on to him because there was nobody else. He lied and said she's only a friend. So yes, I got resentful. Then he asked me to come over the same night, but I refused. Okay. So the cards are telling me right here. So I saw something about someone asking for effort and the other person wasn't doing it. And I see something about someone losing their patience. And they're also telling me right here his reason for not wanting to move forward and him feeling hopeless about the situation or about starting something with you was that he just felt like he just wasn't fully convinced that you were truly, like, into him or truly in love with him. He just felt like you were just into him because there was nobody else. And I was afraid he only wanted to hook up. Of course. Then again, them having to start this relationship during Mercury retrograde, it's not going to last. That's why I said, I was like, wow, like he started the relationship already. Like it's on Mercury retrograde right now. Well, we're in the shadow, but yeah, you know what I mean. Alrighty, girly, what is your third question? All right, so let's see if he ever had any true feelings for you, ever. All right, let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say. All right, so we have right here Page of Swords in the bottom of the deck, and we have Six of Swords, the Star in reverse, Nine of Pentacles in reverse, Six of Pentacles, King of Cups in reverse, and the Six of Wands. I got a 50-50 chance leaning towards a yes. I think he liked you, but I think that, but the thing about him is that I think while you guys were dealing with each other, he always had somebody around. So I don't think Angela's was really the only person. There could have been others for sure. But from what the cards are telling me, I feel like there was feelings, but I wouldn't say like love. And the reason why is because, again, I'm saying something about him being suspicious of you. Him just being suspicious of you. And the cards are also like kind of just adding more detail to those suspicions that he had. And they're saying almost like, oh my God, and he cheated. So funny because this card is telling me right here that he was wondering if you were cheating. And what do cheaters do? They always accuse the other one of cheating, you know? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, girly. What is your last question or your next question if you have more? Alrighty. So I went ahead and I asked this, is he truly in love with her currently? And for her, I asked, is she truly in love with him currently? Okay. So as far as for him, no, I see that there's feelings, but not true love. And as a matter of fact, the cards are telling me right here that I think he's more focused on himself, his money. And he's just a very cold person. I feel like just in general, he's just a very cold person. As far as for her, I don't think she's in love right now. As a matter of fact, it's telling me that she's hurt. The cards are telling me that she is hurt right now. Why? She's suspicious of him. She's suspicious of him. With that King of Cups in reverse. Yeah. So she's suspicious of him. So I think she's withholding back. The cards are telling me right here that there could be a possible breakup and then they're going to come back together. Her problem with him too is that he tends to justify his actions rather than taking accountability and just apologizing for it. And
that's her problem with him too, along with her just being really suspicious of him. So maybe she knows a little bit about his habits of infidelity. So okay, I'll check that right now. That's exactly him. Never takes accountability. Well, why would you guys want to be with someone like that? Sounds like a child, you know? That just sounds like someone who's very low vibrational. And especially, if you're someone that's working on her spiritual path, you know, you need someone that aligns with you better. None of these ego-based people. Alrighty, go ahead and send your next question, girly. Maybe. I mean, we didn't ask that question if he's going to like fully change for her. For all we know, this whole like religious thing could be a facade. And or we could ask, then again, didn't we ask before that he might end up like changing and all that stuff, that he might end up changing religions or something, or that he was going to start exploring other spiritual paths or something? I think we talked about something like that. So, I mean, unless she accepts that, I mean, I see that happening. All right. Well, all right. I'll go ahead and take Scarlett. Scarlett, can you type your question here on the live chat? It's okay, Scarlett. Go ahead and submit your question. I mean, it's only one. So unless you want to ask more, that's fine. But go ahead. Go ahead, submit your question. And also let me know your zodiac sign. Scarlett, whenever you're ready, go ahead and type your question here on the live chat, please. He's a Libra. I'm a Sagittarius. We knew each other since last December. Some karmic cycle between us. We're on and off. This time he comes back and he's nicer. We spent time together more and more than before. We're going out to dinner. We're hanging out. I came to his room overnight a couple of times. However, again, I found out that he may be involved with someone else. Okay. So what is your question exactly? Give me a few minutes, guys. I need to take care of something over here on the other room. I will be back. I will answer this question when I get back, Scarlett. Give me 1 minute. Alrighty. Sorry about that. All right. So let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say. All right. Okay, so the girl that you saw him with last Thursday, you just want to confirm if that's the third party. But you know for a fact that there's a third party, right? You just don't know who. All right, for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and see. Let's see if she is a third party here. All right. I got a definite yes. So the girl, the person that you saw him with last Thursday, is most definitely the third party. So yes. Yeah, and especially with Four of Cups, either they have a relationship or their relationship is starting to formalize or something. I know he's married but separated from his wife and he lives by himself now. Okay, okay. All right. But I got a definite yes. I do think he was with her, with the third party. Okay. All right. So what is your second question, Scarlett? Well, you're telling him that you are not coming back to his life, so it's really just about you staying stern with that. If you want, we can rephrase the question and see if he will try to make amends or try to come back and fix things with you and try to be with you. Would you want to ask that instead? Like, do you want to know if he's going to come back and try to reconcile? Okay, so I'm going to see if he'll come back and try to reconcile. Yeah, once we get to the third question, I can help you out with how to rephrase the question that you want. And then two, like, I mean, I'm sure you'll have a follow-up question from this answer. Maybe, who knows? We'll see right now. But what we have right here in the bottom of the deck as the overall theme, we have the Ace of Pentacles. And then for your spread, we have Judgment, the Tower, Eight of Swords in reverse, the Hanged Man, the Hierophant in reverse, and Ten of Cups. So no, I don't think so. I don't think he's going to try to come back and reconcile. No. No. No, I don't think he's going to come back to reconcile. I don't see that happening. I wonder what sign he is. What sign is he again? Okay, he's a Libra. Well, it makes total sense, girl. He's a Libra. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, if you see him like he's married and he's talking to two different girls, and I'm telling you right now, it's probably more girls, knowing that he's a Libra. Okay. And I wouldn't doubt it if he's still kind of playing games with his, playing mind games with his wife or soon to be ex-wife, But yeah, I can see why you would be into him because, I mean, Libra men are very good looking, And then Sagittarius can be a very good looking sign too. Alrighty, so as far as your third question, do you want to ask about him again? Do you want to ask about new love? That's why I hate myself for sticking my life out to sticking my life to his life. Okay. Yeah. Sticking my life to his life. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. There's a reason for everything. There's never a right, there's never a wrong choice. Okay, there's a reason why we do the things that we do, and at the end of the day, we become better versions of ourselves. Okay, so we can continue for your third question. Do you want to ask about him, or do you want to ask about somebody else? Do you want to ask about new love? Okay, so I don't see new love, but I do see toxic people, two, to say the least. I see an Aquarius and I see another Libra coming in. And I think the most that they're going to even want would be friends with benefits, honestly. I don't really see them wanting anything serious, at least between this time frame, all of 2025. So I don't see new love. I only see two toxic people, an Aquarius and a Libra, and they just want a friend with benefits. Okay. So not 2025. No love there. Alrighty. So Scarlett, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Why another Libra, right? We don't need another one. Yeah, another Libra, unfortunately. So I see another Libra. I see an Aquarius as well. Although the Aquarius, I think he's going to be optimistic. I think he's going to be like a positive person. As far as the Libra is concerned, I think this is someone who is just very imbalanced. You're going to notice that about him, that he's just kind of like all over the place, you know? Yeah, I think when it comes to the Aquarius, I think he's not going to want a relationship, but I think he's going to be pretty cool. Well, I've seen exceptions, okay? I have seen those exceptions, but this is how you know. This is what I tell people. This is how you know when it comes to Libra, when they are truly invested in you. They can be very black and white, just like Virgo. So if you're not on the yes category, they put you in the I don't know category. So if you're in the yes category, they will do 1000% of all of everything they need to do. Everything. You can even see the dedication in their face. You know, they're like obsessed. They're like devoted to their partner, almost. But when it comes to a Libra who has put you in the I don't know category, because they hardly ever say no to anyone. They just keep you on this loop, and they never commit to you. They're going to be talking to other people. They might even commit to other people and still keep you on the loop. As long as we keep that door open, they're going to keep you there. That's the thing about Libra. You need real relationships. You are so right. So that's how you know about Libra. Because I've seen Libras, men and women alike, when they're really dedicated to their partner and they're really into it, there could be domestic violence. Now, I'm not suggesting you should stay, but I've seen it where like dedicated Libras, they'll go through domestic violence, they'll go through cheating, they'll go through all of it. But if they're dedicated to you, they'll stay. Even if you did all those things, They're always staying open to everyone. Yeah, until they find the one. So if you see that they're keeping people around, just know that they don't see you as the one. Or they're unsure about that, which at the end of the day, why would you want to be put in the I don't know category? Well, just remember that whenever you meet one, like I said, like they're not all horrible, but that is all for you. Alrighty. Well, don't forget to like the live stream. That I would greatly appreciate that. And of course, don't forget to subscribe. I will be here again tomorrow night if you have other questions, Scarlett, okay? Alrighty, Sully, are you still here? Yes, we are in California. Well, at least I am. I'm here in California. Hi, Sully. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and submit your question. Why does Phil treat her so well? I shouldn't ask, but this is a version of him I never saw. Didn't we ask this question the last time? I'm pretty sure we asked this the last time. Like, or it was something more like, why does he love her more than you, or something like that. Remind me, did we ask this question already? Alrighty, so let's go ahead and see. Well, how about if we ask the question, does he treat her well? Because I mean, there's one thing that, what we see on social media and what people present versus the reality. So I'm going to go ahead and see, does he truly treat her well? Like the way it seems. Okay. Okay, so in the bottom of the deck, we have right here the Page of Swords. And then for your spread, we have, wow, I'm dying. Okay, so we have Queen of Cups, Nine of Cups in reverse, King of Pentacles, the Moon in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, and also the King of Swords. Sorry, that probably sounded really horrible. I don't think he treats her very well. I think there are times where he does, and then there are times where he doesn't. And as a matter of fact, whenever he does treat her well, she kind of makes her like compensate for it. So I kind of see it a thing where it's like if he takes her to dinner, like he kind of wants something out of it, you know? Like there's always a catch to him. Like he can't do something nice because then there's a catch. And the cards are telling me, yeah, that someone here is going to end up walking away. But of course, that's going to happen after she falls deeper in love with him. Because remember, the cards did say that she doesn't have feelings, like true love feelings just yet. And it's because she's holding off because, she doesn't trust him. The cards are telling me that this relationship is highly focused on sex too as well. And I think she hasn't realized that. Okay. All right, silly, next question. Yes, but I don't think she's realized that that's all it is. You get what I'm saying? Besides, like, he doesn't he likes her, but there isn't love yet. And then for her, like, she likes him, but she doesn't love him because she's really suspicious of him. Remember? Did he only want to use me for sex? I love how you spelled that. That's so funny. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see. Did he only use me for that? Did he only use my client, Sully, for that? Wow. This card wanted to fly out, Nine of Cups, and the Nine of Cups is the yes card. YouTube will block it out. Fucking YouTube, right? YouTube has changed so much. It's not the same that it used to be. I mean, people still use it a lot. It's still a big search engine, but it's not like how it used to be, I feel. Which saddens me, really, because they messed with the algorithms. They made everything super child friendly. Like, couldn't you make like a separate app for kids or something? Or why can't we just not have kids on YouTube? How about that? It was really that bad. Just like Twitter, you know, kids are not supposed to be on Twitter. So I believe you, but he takes her out and is clearly serious about her. So it's definitely more than that for them. So we're going to go ahead and see, though. We're going to go ahead and see. No. So did he use you for sex? No. Sorry for being so repetitive. Don't worry about it, girl. Don't worry about it, girl. I think all of us would be feeling a certain way if we went through that right now with you. But just know that, you know, getting into a relationship with Mercury retrograde, sooner or later, it's not going to last. Which I'm not surprised with that Six of Cups in reverse that came out, you know, which I was like, okay, that makes sense. Why they would start a relationship during Mercury retrograde. Soul contract. Okay, so from what the cards are telling me right here, I think that was partly the reason. But then, were you helping him financially? Were you taking him? Were you not obligating him to take you out and stuff or something like that? They may be on and off. Okay. Because from what I'm seeing is that it could have been money related too. Definitely could have been money related. Sex is not the only reason. But I see that it was also money related. I asked if it was because he was bored or, you know, was he bothering you because he was bored? I got no. So yeah, I'm saying money and sex. Was there a way you were helping him financially? And like I said, it doesn't mean that you were giving him physical money or letting him borrow money. It could just mean, like, for instance, like, you know, like you weren't obligating him to take you out, or you weren't obligating him to get you presents on your birthday, whatever it is, you know? We always fought about it because he wouldn't give it to me. We started off in a relationship, but then he changed. I didn't give him money. We always fought about it because he wouldn't give it to me. Give you what? Give you what? Sorry. So basically, sex and low maintenance is what it sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, so if it was a thing where like maybe you weren't like obligating him, or just not obligating him enough to take you out, or to like buy you a present for your birthday, or or like to surprise you here and there with flowers or something, where you weren't obligating him as far as like to spend his money or to use his money on you. And again, like it could be a thing where like you didn't do it all the time, or you didn't ask at all. Hi, Taco. Long time no see, Taco. Haven't seen a lot of you in a long time. You guys have left me alone. Then again, it's Mercury retrograde, so there's going to be lots of questions soon. So he wouldn't take me out or buy me gifts or anything. I always asked, and he just refused. Yeah, so there you go. So it was a thing where like he just didn't do it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, look at Chrissy is here too. Hi, Chrissy. Thank you so much for coming. How are you doing, Chrissy? How are you doing, Taco? Been busy? Yeah, so he would just refuse. Silly. I know. The list is actually shortened out. Sully is the only last person. I have a couple more questions for Sully, and the list is empty. So if you guys want to go ahead and submit a payment, go for it. You would be after Sully, okay? Not even for your birthday? That sucks. Oh, you did. I'm so sorry. Holy crap. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry. On Venmo? Are you sure? I haven't received it. Are you sure it was Venmo, or was it a different one? Sometimes it takes a little while. So if you did send it, it sometimes takes a while for me to receive it, okay? Why am I not getting these notifications? WTF. All right. Oh, you requested $5. You requested $5. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. No worries. Okay. How will he feel now that I know they are together? Okay, let's see how he feels about you knowing. Because I'm pretty sure he assumes you know by now that you saw it. Doing good, having a tipsy night tonight, lucky you. Fridays are my only crazy days. Then Saturday and Sunday back to work. Looks like you're doing well tonight. Actually, it was pretty quiet when I first started. So I started reading the Gita. So, but I guess, I don't know, maybe the Gita helped with bringing people. Then again, you know, I've been getting lots of messages about getting closer to the Gita and start practicing my Krishna consciousness. So that's probably what I'm going to do now. Practice my Krishna consciousness or read the Gita while I'm here waiting for you guys. Okay, today's your Friday since you'll be back at work on Sunday. Sorry if I'm like stuttering a lot or I'm stumbling on my words. Mercury retrograde is coming. So, yep. Danny Isabel, look at you. Hi, Danny. Thank you so much for coming. All right, so let's see. How does he feel now that you know? Or how will he feel once he, you know, finds out that you know? Oh my goodness. He's gonna know that you're gonna view him as an immature boy. He knows that you're gonna view him in like the darkest light. I do think in a way he's kind of avoiding you, or I think he's gonna try to avoid having that conversation with you. Yeah, I do see that he's gonna try to keep his distance. I don't think he feels bad though for his decision. He just feels like he needed to make a move. Weirdly enough, don't be surprised if he might try to have conversation with you while he's still in a relationship with Angelus, okay? So expect that to happen. And the reason why is because it's simply because he just feels like he can. Really. Does he know as of right now? Does he already know that you know, or? Yep. Yeah, so he pretty much assumes that you already, like, he's pretty sure, you know? Why? Why is he going to talk to you? Well, the cards are saying right here because he just feels like he could, you know? Oh, and because he wants attention. The star with the sun in reverse because he wants attention. And when I see the sun in reverse, this is bad attention. This is negative attention. So, obviously he wants attention, and negative attention to me could mean many things. But in this circumstance, obviously want attention from someone that doesn't like him anymore or dislikes him, you know? It's horrible. He doesn't know I'll die before I say anything. Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect. Stick with that plan, okay? You deserve a lot more. Read the Gita. I promise you. I promise you, once you work on your sense of enlightenment, you work on your spiritual path, you get into that Krishna consciousness the way I am doing now. And I should have done for many years. I've only just focused on the Silva method. I would do it. Go get yourself a Gita book. Yeah, like anything to like stroke his ego or to get your attention, basically. Oh, okay. You want to know like in what form? Well, basically, like I said, he's going to try to reach out to you, but well, he's going to want to be friends, but he's not going to mean it. As a matter of fact, he's probably not going to even keep you. Like that would be his intention, you know? But I don't even see him like being a consistent friend or like checking up on you or anything like that, you know? He sounds like a Libra. Is he like a Libra cusp or something? Because the cards are telling me right here that like he would keep you around to see what would happen. To see like, okay, no promises, but let's see where this would go. He sounds like a Libra, I swear. Is he like a Libra Scorpio cusp or something? November 15th, so he's not. Okay. That's weird. I don't understand. Yeah. Then again, I mean, it's not supposed to make sense because people don't make sense. A lot of people don't make sense. They really don't. A lot of people do some crazy shit. And it's like, wow, really? Hmm. Alrighty, so silly. I think we have one final question left, right? If I'm not mistaken. Unless, of course, you want to ask more. A time frame as to when you see him reaching out? Did you want that to be your final question? Okay, so what did you want as your final question? Unless you want to send extra donations, of course. You are more than welcome to. I'm here. I'm just going back and forth with my audio. Can you guys hear me now? All right, good night. I'll take a trip someday to take you out on a date. Oh my goodness. Bye, Chrissy. All right, so let's go ahead and see that last question. His thoughts and feelings about you currently. Let's see. Okay. So the cards are telling me right here, how does he feel about you? Well, he's definitely feeling a bit like a coward right now. He's definitely feeling a bit like a coward. When I see the 9 of Wands in reverse, this is someone who's trying to hide behind those wands. So he's like, I hope she doesn't confront me kind of thing. So that's what he's doing. I do see right here with the 5 of Pentacles, as far as his intentions, I think he's going to leave it alone right now. And his thoughts about you currently regarding this whole situation. Crazy enough, I have the 9 of Cups, which I'm going to go ahead and pull another card. Well, the cards are telling me that he's not like it's not like he regrets his decision, but the cards are telling me that he still wants you back. Interesting. Yeah. I shouldn't say anything because what's the point? It will stroke his ego and make me look dumb. I don't think you should. You know, sometimes people like to be confronted about things, you know? And I've even seen it in people's cards where, like, you know, some people like drama, you know? I don't see that in his cards per se, but sometimes people, they just need the silent treatment. Sometimes the silent treatment just does way more, you know? But from what the cards are telling me, he's thinking about leaving the situation behind as far as his intentions with the 5 of Pentacles. He's got the coward card as far as his emotions, so he's definitely feeling like a coward right now. He's trying to hide. And with that 9 of Cups, it's telling me right here, like, I mean, he's happy with his decision. You know, he is stressed out about his decision. It is something that he's going to go to sleep tonight thinking about for sure. But the cards are telling me, but like, it's not like it's not like he wants you to like disappear forever, which he knows that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's almost like he's kind of just like with the Wheel of Fortune and the 9 of Cups. It's almost like that in his thoughts. It's like he's like, oh, well, you never know what the future has in stock for, you know, Sully and I, you know, like that's how I see him thinking, you know, where he's kind of just like, oh, well, you never know what the future has in stock between her and I, you know, I could revisit this later, or I can ask her to reconcile. And knowing for a fact, you know, some Scorpios are like that. You know, if they know that you're going to take them back, they will take advantage of that. Okay. They will take advantage of that. Like if they know that you love them so much that you will take them back any day, anytime, they will do some shit. Okay. I'm over here talking crap about my own sign. Yeah, but see, that's how people are, you know, like especially like how I said, when they have someone right in front of them that love them so much that they'll take them back any day, anytime, and they know that, they will take advantage of that. And that's why I saw it in the cards, like Wheel of Fortune. That's like, oh, well, you never know. Like she might take me back. Like, the future is, you know, the future. All right, Sully, thank you so much. Don't forget to like the live stream, and you're more than welcome to stick around if you want. I know you're having a tough night, and you can chat with us, of course, if you'd like, okay? Don't feel like you need to leave, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and see who is next. Why am I only seeing a few payments? I'm not seeing all of my payments. That is so crazy. Okay, they're not showing me all of my payments. Okay, so let's see who is next after. Okay, so next would be Julieta. Julieta Tinoco, and then after Julieta would be Taco for 4 questions, and then it would be T Main for 1 question. All right? You're welcome, Sully. Thank you so much for coming. I was asleep since earlier tonight. Woke up thirsty as hell, and you're on. Okay. Woke up just in time, huh? You're like, I have a question. Hi, Julie. What can we ask for you? All right, so you want to know how he's taking it. You want to know basically how does he feel about it. We'll see all of it. Like how's he feeling about it? What are his thoughts on it? We're gonna see what is he gonna do about it. We're gonna see all of that right now. Okay. I kind of see him leaving this alone. I kind of see him just leaving this behind. And he's kind of viewing this almost like you made your decision. You guys probably even fought or kind of just saw you as someone who was standing their ground. And with that Two of Swords in reverse, like he kind of saw you as like where at one point you didn't want to see the reality of the situation or you didn't want to make a decision that was so tough that now you've made that decision and he sees you as someone who simply was just standing their ground. So this is what is in his thoughts. So he's viewing you as someone who was just simply standing their ground. This is the card, the epitome of taking an active approach to defend one's point of view. The Seven of Wands. And then with the Two of Swords, the Two of Swords is someone who is incapable or unable to make a decision right now because there's a decision that has to do with the matters of the heart. That's why she's crossing. She doesn't want to make that decision because she just doesn't want to see the reality of the situation, or she's in denial, or she could be making excuses, or she just doesn't simply want to make the decision right now, right? But because this card came out in reverse, what he's thinking about is someone who was once not making that decision, finally made that decision, and someone who was defending themselves, okay? As far as emotionally, I pulled a lot of cards for this one, okay? Actually, just two. So we have right here Seven of Cups in reverse with the Two of Wands in reverse. Seven of Cups in reverse, I mean, that's basically talking to me about making a decision, okay? I was in denial at first. It took me a month to realize what I needed to do. Sometimes it takes a little while. Like sometimes we look at other people's situations, from a third person point of view, and you'd be like, like I would totally leave, but then when we're in that situation, it's like, it's super hard. It's super hard. It's super tough. It's a really tough decision. With the Seven of Cups in reverse, well, this is something about making a decision. And with the Two of Wands in reverse, I'm going to see what this is about. What is this decision? Yeah, like he's just seeing that, yeah, you were the one that, again, like what he sees in his heart, someone who had so many options to take care of the situation, finally chose the route that she was going to go. And I asked if this was him or if this was you, and the cards are saying this is how he feels about you. So he feels like, again, just like what we saw in his thoughts, you had so many options so many solutions to this situation. And then because this card is in reverse, you finally picked one solution. And part of that with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, that's why you guys didn't move forward. That's why you guys didn't move forward in your relationship. And then with the Two of Wands in reverse, now he's starting to feel like you were totally out of his league. No, sorry, the other way around. That he was out of your league. He's now starting to feel like you were just too good for him. Too good for him, which is mainly the reason why he's going to resist to try to reach out to you, at least right now. He's not going to try to do that. But the cards are telling me right here that I do see him being a bit moody. So he might be moody around the people that are closest to him. Could be like let's just say he lives with family or he has roommates, right? People are going to view him like very moody, just not the same right now. But in his intentions also as well, he's got the Two of Cups, which I want to see if that means, he's going to try to fix things. No, like I don't see that he's going to try to come back. But why the Two of Cups? Temperance. He's going to want closure. He's going to want closure. Then again, I mean, Tauruses are kind of like that. Yeah, he's going to want closure. So I think he's gonna, so it seems like he's not gonna fight for you again because he feels like he lost that already, and he feels like you're probably just too good for him anyway, and totally out of your league. He feels like you've stood your ground and you've made your point, and he feels like you made your decision. He feels like there's just no turning back. He just feels like even if he tried, you wouldn't change your mind, especially seeing these two cards both in his head and in his heart. Remember, this was in his head and this was in his thoughts. I mean, in his emotions, sorry. They basically almost have the same meaning, almost. This is almost like making a decision between two different things, leaving or staying, sorry. Or again, multiple solutions to the situation, right? Or more than one solution to the situation, right? He definitely felt like I was too good for him, but yet he cheated on me. I do hear that a lot. I do hear that a lot. That a lot of people do cheat because they just feel like the person right in front of them doesn't really care, or they're just not good enough, and they go and do something like that. I'm not saying that was his reason for cheating, because I do remember that we asked that before, and the card said that it was really mainly a sex thing for him. It wasn't like he was trying to find an emotional affair outside of your relationship with him. He was just, from what the cards were telling me right there, was that it was just really sex. Like he was just trying to have a casual relationship while also have a traditional relationship. Or a casual lifestyle while still having a traditional relationship. You get what I'm saying? So right now I don't see him like making a move. I think the only thing that I see him do is that I think he's going to want peace. I think he's going to want closure. He might want to try to make amends with you, so at least there's no bad blood. Okay? So I see him at least doing that. But as far as like trying to get you back, he just feels like even if he tried, you made up your mind. So I don't even think he's going to even bother to try. He is fully convinced you made up your mind. Okay? All right. So, Julieta, do you have any other questions for me tonight? That makes sense. Why? Okay. Okay. By the way, was it today that you ended it? Was that what it is? You're glad that he wants to make amends? Why? You don't want bad blood either? He never admitted or said or apologized for what he did. No, on the 9th. Okay. So November 9th. Okay, perfect. Then again, Mercury retrograde is going to happen, or is going to start Monday. So, I mean, I'm not saying he will try to contact you during this time. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Who knows if he will or not, because the cards are saying he won't. But then again, the cards are saying he really does want closure, and he, um, like kind of just leaving it like no bad blood kind of thing. Like it seems like he kind of wants that at least, All right, Julieta, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Whenever you're ready, go ahead and submit your donation, okay? It's so weird. I'm not even seeing your payments on the app, but I get the email notifications that you sent it. It's so weird. Anyway, it is Mercury retrograde. Well, it's gonna be. So let's see if he is ever going to apologize for what he did. It's Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde also, we see a lot of technical issues. So expect, to not receive that text message or receiving a text message super late or computer issues, even car accidents. You'll see car accidents during this time or people having arguments or misunderstandings, but you also see exes come back during this time too. All right, so we have the Four of Swords, and then we have Five of Cups, the Lovers in reverse, the World, Queen of Swords in reverse, the Magician in reverse, and the Fool in reverse. So we have in the bottom of the deck the Four of Swords. So will he ever apologize to you? I gotta know. I gotta know. So it seems like it's something he will never. No. No. Why? Because he just feels totally negative. He just feels like, if anything, like that it would just get you to hate him more. And yeah, like it's something he wouldn't risk. It's saying like it's something he wouldn't even risk. He just feels like if he would have said something, you would be a lot more pissed, a lot more sad, a lot more angry at him, a lot more resentful towards him. And I don't think he wants to see that. Besides the fact that, it's the turmoil that he'll be causing to you, but he doesn't want that reflected onto him. Okay? So no, the cards are telling me no, I don't see an apology from him. No. But it is telling me here, he wants some closure. Will he get the closure? Let me see. Will he go out of his way to get closure? Or is it just a want? Yes. Yeah. So I think at least if you do hear from him again, closure for sure. And, making amends so that there's at least no bad blood, not making amends in the sense where he's going to try to get you back, but okay, I think I know the reason why. It makes me feel better about it. Okay. And what is this reason, if you don't mind me asking? Okay. All right. No worries. Danny Isabel, I will make sure to answer your question at the end of the live stream, okay? Alrighty, Julieta, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Possibly, or he just doesn't want you to hate him. But he does regret it. He does regret it. As a matter of fact, he really was expecting to have a lasting future with you. So I think he did want a future with you. So there is regret. Okay. Around when do we see the reaching out? Well, that would be an additional question. That's up to you if you want to ask it. We can go ahead and ask a time frame if you want. Yeah, when you get 10 of Pentacles, let me see if I can find it again. When you get 10 of Pentacles, that's like a really good card. It's almost like the 10 of Cups, but I think it's better because it's almost like it's saying like I don't know if he has a really good job or he's like working to getting a really good job. Knowing that he's a Taurus, he'll probably end up with a really good job. So, yeah, like I kind of see him. And then again, like when it comes to Tauruses, like money is like a big thing for them. Like if they don't have it, they're like they'd rather die than be poor. Like that's just how they are. um so because I saw the 10 of Pentacles, like it's kind of like one of those things where, wow, where the hell did that card go? There it is. It would be the second to last card, of course. So you see, basically having a feast, a family dinner. You see how he's got like chains and jewelry and money, and it looks like his wife over here, she's got all kinds of like nice clothing. Baby's got nice clothing, you know, he's dressed really well, and they've got money. So point is that that was kind of like his mindset, trying to get, you know, his financial thing taken care of if he's not established already, and then of course forming a family with you. That was actually what he wanted with you. So yes, there are regrets. I asked him over the phone if he regretted, and he just said he no longer wanted to continue the conversation, and that was the end of it. He has a great job. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, so he did want that with you. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, that must be a really hard decision, girl. Okay. But yeah, Tauruses are like that, you know, they'd rather die than be poor. So, or be living paycheck to paycheck. They will never do that, or at least they won't put up with that too long. Um, so we wanted to see a time frame as to when we see him reaching out. So let's go ahead and see. Time frame as to when he will reach out back to you. That's kind of ballsy of you, I'm not gonna lie. Asking someone, do you regret your decision? That'd be great. That'd be great. Very, very interesting. Today's a sad day for a lot of people. Very sad day. Thankfully, I was a hermit today because, gosh, probably my feelings would have been hurt today too. It's okay. I don't regret breaking up with him. It hurts, but I'm guessing that's life, right? Yes, I know. Hey, but you know what I've noticed? You know, the candidates get better and better and better. Like every time I feel like I stood up for myself in a relationship, or I leave a relationship that was bad for me, right when I was supposed to, I've noticed that kind of like the universe rewards me with the next person being a little bit better than the one previous, you know, and without even trying. But that's normal of a breakup, right? No, we're not alone. I know, right? All right, so let's see. Time frame. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been hearing some stories lately about Taurus men I've never dated one, as a matter of fact, so I know nothing about Taurus men, but I've been told they are some womanizers. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. I think it might be in 2026. Yeah, it's gonna be like when you don't even care anymore. You're gonna be like, but then again, that's Taurus. You know, Taurus is a sign that holds on to things, and they'll hold on to things for years. Guilt, regret, whatever it is, heartbreak, they'll hold on to it for years. And in a stupid way too, because like they do it to themselves. But yeah, from what I saw in the cards with the Nine of Wands in reverse representing you, then again, you're an Aries. So as an Aries, you move on quicker than I was gonna say quicker than anyone else. So I don't see that really being a problem. The only thing is that because the Nine of Wands was in reverse, I kind of saw it as like, oh my God, what are you doing here? Like I saw that feeling, like, what are you doing here? What do you want, really? Like you're coming back like right now, like a million days later, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so I see it around 2026. And from what I saw as your reaction with the Nine of Wands in reverse, you're going to be like, what the hell? I don't think you're going to be happy about it. You're going to be like, yeah, that's something he struggled with, a lot of regret from his past. Okay, well, then he's obviously a self-sabotager. So, you know, if he's someone that can't trust himself and he's a self-sabotager, then that goes to show that he's probably just someone you can't trust in the first place. And sometimes I feel like that's really an excuse for a lot of people, you know, like, oh, I can't trust myself. Like, it's simple. Keep your dick in your pants, you know? It's really not that hard. Raising our standards is, you know what you don't want. Exactly. And what you do want. Exactly. I know. So I see it in 2026, but from what I saw is that you're gonna be like, really? I wouldn't be surprised if you act like a jerk towards him. Right, rightfully so, of course. Um, but I see it around 2026. I asked 2024, no, 2025, no, 2026, yeah. But it was basically telling me no, like it was not going to be mean anything. I didn't even mention it, but he has borderline personality disorder, which made me realize why he was probably acting from impulsivity. Yes, yes, and sometimes people with borderline personality disorder are probably one of the toughest people to date. Anybody who has anything like that, like borderline personality disorder or that other one, bipolar, bipolar, and even bipolar, they have some of the same symptoms as schizophrenia, you know, where they get, you know, the delusions and stuff like that. So stuff like that, like a lot of people think that it's really nothing or it's just kind of one of those like, you know, emotional things. No, it's really a mental disorder, or it's a personality disorder, sorry. Um, and they really do drive people crazy in relationships, you know? And it's really, really tough. It's really, really tough. Um, I know there's this book called I Love You or I Hate You, Don't Leave Me, something like that. I Hate You, Don't Leave Me, which talks about basically dating people with personality disorders. I think mainly that one, the borderline personality disorder. Maybe you want to read it. Can give you a little bit of insight of like, you know, mental health and how many undiagnosed people there are in the world. That was something I definitely learned when I worked at the clinic. So there's a lot of people out there that are crazy, and they don't treat themselves, you know, or they don't know that there's something wrong with them because they've never gone out of their way to get diagnosed or to see somebody for it, you know? But yes, people with personality disorders, they are very tough to date, you know? I can even say it from my past relationship. I didn't know he had personality disorders, but I was seeing certain things until he finally confessed it to me, and I tried making it work, but instead he was using that as an excuse to try to do really bad things. Yes, you should let me see if I can pull it up, so because I'm a visual person too, so let's see if I can pull it up and see if we can see that book, Amazon.com. It's called I Hate You, Don't Leave Me. Oh, come on, Amazon. Okay. Oopsie. They probably do. They probably do, you know? Sometimes, I mean, at least with the cases that I've had, you can tell when someone is using their disorder as an excuse to work less or to put less effort. I'm not saying, that they don't have their struggles, and I'm not saying that's always the case. But just like anyone else, when they don't want to do something, people will make all kinds of excuses, not just people with mental disorders or personality disorders. Sorry, personality disorders. Okay. So, here it is. I hate you, don't leave me. There you go. Understanding the borderline personality, and it's actually written by an MD. Oopsie. There you go. And the third edition is out. And that's the book. This relationship was sort of traumatizing, not gonna lie. I can only imagine. I mean, if you were really set on this guy, because I mean, if it really took you that long to make that decision, and then knowing you personally, it must have caused a lot of turmoil for you. Um, and then not only that, knowing that he's got all the things that you would want in a person to start a family with, like he's successful, I'm pretty sure he's good looking and all of that stuff. I mean, um, so, but yeah, you're welcome. So, like I said, I think the third edition is the recent edition that they have. I might be mistaken, but go ahead and check it out in Amazon. And this is the name of the book, I Hate You, Don't Leave Me. And this is specifically about when you date someone with the borderline personality disorder. Okay. So it's not like a general thing, it's like specifically when you're dating one. Okay. And what to expect. Well, basically, point of the story is you're in for a shit show. Okay. That's the main thing of the story. Okay. So, um, so Julieta, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Um, People cheat because they want to cheat, you know? Actually, there's a TED Talk on YouTube about this woman. She is a psychologist, and her main focus of study is actually infidelity. So let me see if I can find it here on YouTube. Infidelity TED Talk psychologist, and it's a woman. If I remember, she was like Australian or something. So I remember she had an accent. Rethinking Infidelity. There you go. That's what it's called. A talk for anyone who has ever loved. That's the name of it. Okay, so this is the TED Talk if you want to at least watch this TED Talk um, while you order your book. So here you go. So this is the TED Talk. It's called Rethinking Infidelity, for a talk for anyone who has ever loved. That's a commercial right there that you see on the screen, but that is it. So yeah, Infidelity TED Talk psychologist, and it's actually a female. You should see a female on the screen, and she's talking. Okay. So check that video out. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually really good. Honestly, after watching this, it really changed my perspective a lot on infidelity. I'm not saying that I am okay with it, but myself, but it definitely gave me insight as to why people do it. At least it'll give you that, it'll give you that as to why people do it. Or at least most people. You love TED Talks? Yeah, I saw this years ago, and I'm not gonna lie, it's actually the main one of the main TikToks that has remained with me for sure. It's a crazy TED Talk, actually, as a matter of fact. But yeah. So I encourage you to watch this one. Very insightful. I don't know. I highly doubt it will make anything better, but at least it'll give you some insight. And as far as the book, at least it'll make you feel better about your decision. Because, I mean, regardless if he did what he did or not, dating somebody with borderline personality disorder, you're in it for a good one. And I'm being sarcastic. Alrighty. So I'm going to go ahead and move forward with Taco. So thank you so much, Julie. I will see you around. I will be here tomorrow if you need more questions answered. And I'll see you soon. Okay. Taco, we have 4 questions for you. Where are you? Are you still in Florida? It should possibly be like 4 or 5 a.m. already over there. Back in South Florida at the old lease. Okay, perfect. So it must be like around 5 in the morning. You busted an all-nighter. Wow. Wish it was 5 in the morning over here. Then that would mean 1 more hour till the dispensary opens. But damn, guess I have to wait. Taco, I know you are a Taurus. I hear different stories about Taurus men. I've never dated one. So I really can't speak for one. When I ever talk about like certain signs and knowing how bad or good they are, either it's because I've seen the patterns in my cards and in my clients, or it's a combination of that and also my personal relationships. Yeah, you're a Taurus man. Why do you a lot of people do ask me, like, when they deal with Scorpio cheaters, like, what's the deal with that? Has anyone ever asked you that? Like, what's up with like Taurus cheaters? I don't think you're a cheater. You don't give me that vibe, but like, in perception of Taurus men being womanizers due to masculine appearance. Okay, is due to the masculine. Okay, and I know Taurus is ruled by Venus. Okay, so it's kind of like to prove their masculinity or something. In infidelity, Taurus typically are loyal to agreements and avoid that. Okay, okay. But for those who do cheat, because I do get a lot of clients that, even in private readings that, these Taurus men, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. I'm just like, well, I'm glad I never dated a Taurus. Holy shit. But then I hear, like, on the other side of the spectrum that you guys are sweet, you guys are loyal, because you guys are ruled by Venus, So, but people perceive them as a womanizer because they are confident and masculine and unapologetic. Okay. Okay. But I've never cheated on anyone. Totally loyal to love. Yeah, you don't give me that vibe. Like you would be that kind of Taurus. No. Yeah, I know. Like I've never done any cheating either. So whenever people ask me like, oh, like, how is Scorpio like? Or they ask me like Scorpio cheater questions, I'm just like, I don't know what to say. I've never cheated. So, and then when I hear those stories about Scorpio cheaters, I'm just like, whoa, that's like so not me. Like that person's like totally different from me, But I've had casual relationships too in my youth, plenty. Promiscuous ones. I was playing in bands, always around, partying, etc. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you're being honest, with your intentions and you're not lying to someone so they can open their legs, I think that should be fine. Yeah, it's just people notice extremes more than the norm. Okay. Yeah, because when people ask me about like Scorpios and about them being cheaters and stuff, I'm like, what? That's weird. For me, like I do remember I had a Taurus friend in high school, or that I knew since high school. No longer friends, but we were friends after high school as well. And she was a Taurus female, and I do remember there were times where she did mention about cheating, that she did some cheating, but it was always because she found out that her partner was cheating, so as revenge, she cheated back. It seems like that was the case for her always. I didn't have to lie. I'm not the type to chase. They were at my door anyway. Wonderful. All right, Max, whenever you're ready, go ahead and submit your first question. Gosh, I want to get a smoke on. I want to smoke already. I have to wait like 6 hours, 5 hours. Or is it like 4 hours more like? 4 hours. Oh my God, you are so lucky. You're probably at a very nice like cabin or something. Oh no, you're at your old lease. Never mind. You're probably like over here chilling real good right now. I wish I was like at a pool and just with a family. My usual purple kush. Lucky. Wow. South Florida palm trees. Nice. The sage smells like the kush smells like sage. That's cool. You know, I've never really been a big fan of sage. I like how it smells when it's diluted in water, like when people make it into like a kind of like a perfume or kind of like, like a spray. I like how it smells. Sage actually smells really good. But when I burn it, it's not that the smoke bothers me. I just don't like when it starts throwing all these little particles and then, it starts burning holes on the fabric or on your couch or on anything. When those little things that fly around, that's kind of like my thing about that. You also had friends who were Tauruses and they never cheated either. Yeah, like it's interesting, you know? I think it's pretty black and white for you guys too. It's either they're big time cheaters or don't do it at all. So let's see for December 5th. Okay, so let's see for January. Leave it for January. Ooh, I think it's going to be a yes for January. Yup, it's a yes for January. Yeah, and you got the 9 of Cups. Even though it's in reverse, it's still a yes for the January. I would wait until January. Then again, I mean, why would you want to have surgery during retrograde? If you've been to Colorado or even California, near some rivers, fresh sage smells amazing. Some other plants near rivers too, fresh smells like this kush smell. Nice, 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 nice. I should probably check out some sage growing in some middle of nowhere kind of thing. That would be nice. December 5th is so soon, and I'm still pinching pennies this month. Smells different than burning, right? Right. Yeah, I feel like, like December 5th is just not going to work for you. And then again, we're in Mercury retrograde. You might as well just postpone that, because I wouldn't doubt it if you do try to get it on December 5th, that it might even get postponed or something might go wrong or something. So yeah, I would wait for January. All right, so what is your next question? Yeah, and that's another one. Are you like worried that you won't wake up? What's because I know there's a lot of people that worry about the whole anesthesia thing. What's the whole deal with that? All right, so I'm going to take a restroom break because I'm already dancing over here. So let me take that restroom break and I'll be back, okay? All right, Max, are you still here? All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and see your question. I wanted to make sure you were here before I start answering your question. So let's go ahead and see. How does the situation go with the landlords for the next few weeks? Hopefully it's good because we're going to be in Mercury retrograde. I'm seeing something about you leaving. 8 of Cups, 6 of Swords, you leaving. Because there's this thing about lack of cooperation, but at the same time, people not wanting to confront things or talk about things. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing the problem. Page of Swords in reverse. Someone who doesn't know how to confront anything. So either they don't say anything or they just have a really hard time talking about things. And with Judgment in reverse, again, either avoiding things or just, confronting things in a very inappropriate way. So from what the cards are telling me right here, honestly, I do think there's going to be something that's going to happen. So the way that I asked the cards is to give me a yes or no. I did my yes or no spread to see, show me a yes if there's not going to be any drama, misunderstandings, or just any overall tension between you and your landlords. And since it didn't give me a yes, I got to know. I feel like one of those three is going to happen. So let's go ahead and see. Interesting. Is there a thing where they want you to leave sooner than your last lease date or something like that? I'm I'm seeing something where they want you to leave sooner than you want, or sooner than your last day of your lease. I'm seeing something like that where they want you to leave sooner. And I'm seeing that could be an issue. And with the Six of Swords and the Eight of Cups, I mean, you're going to end up leaving anyway. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing something where they're gonna probably ask you to leave sooner. Okay. And you're confirming that you're behind on rent. Um, which, I mean, by the way, at the end of the day, you were gonna leave anyway. So but from what I saw is that yes, I do see that they might ask you to leave sooner. Okay, for sure. Well, that makes all the sense in the world. The readings are making sense. Okay, as far as your finances for December, what exactly do you want to know? Do you want to know if you'll have enough money to pay rent and your surgery? What exactly is your question? Hi, Stacy 419. I think I've seen you here before. If you have been here before, welcome back. 5 a.m. on the East Coast. I figured. I'm still here. You need me. All right. So just how finances do they increase as planned? Okay, so I'm gonna ask that. Yeah, you've been here? Yeah, I could have sworn I've seen that name before. Well, Stacy, if you are wanting to ask a question, you're more than welcome to do so. You can go ahead and send your donation if you have a question for me. All right, so the cards are telling me right here. So we have in the bottom the Emperor in reverse, and we have the High Priestess, Strength in reverse, Karma or Judgment, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Two of Wands, and the Four of Pentacles in reverse. No, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, yeah, savings are not going to be well. You're not going to do well with finances. And with the Four of Cups in reverse, you might need to either spend your money on something else, or we might irrationally spend the money. Okay. So like I said, either the money is going to end up going to something else, or the money's just going to leave your hands for whatever reason. With the Emperor in reverse, we need to be a little bit more methodical with how we do things. And that seems to be the challenge here. And then having in your present the High Priestess, trust your intuition a little bit more. Okay? But yes, I feel like either something's going to come up where you might have to spend money on it, or we might be a bit impulsive. Okay? With our spending. Okay. Alrighty, so what is going to be your third question for me, Max? Thank you, Stacy. I love your last name, by the way. I'll be with you in just a second. Should we pay more money to these landlords right now before December 5th, or use the money for something else? It's looking like we will need to be out of here earlier than expected. Is it because you're going to be late on rent, or you feel like they're going to take you guys out one day, one of these days, or why? Okay, so let's see if you should pay money to the landlords before December 5th, or use the money for something else. Okay, so let's see if you should give them more money so that you can stay there longer. Yes, I got a yes for should you pay these landlords right now before December 5th? Yes. Yeah, I do think so. It's kind of like saying, like, just do it so that you could stay on the safe side. So, yeah, I would do it. I would pay them before December 5th. Well, thank you. What's going to be your next 2 or 3 questions? 3 questions. You can ask up to 3. Yes, Stacy, I saw your payment for 2 questions. I will be with you after Max. Okay? I have 3 more questions for him. Okay? Uh-huh. All right. So, do we stay the entire December or leave early? I had taco salad Tuesday, taco fillings, fill the taco to the max. Oh my goodness, for real, Stacy. Stacy's got some puns. Taco salad Tuesday. Okay, okay. You guys make me want to go to Taco Bell right now. What the hell, guys? Gosh, I think I'm going to go. I was telling myself, no, don't do it. Yeah, the cards are telling me right here, stay until the end for the entire December for sure. Yeah, and you're gonna leave anyway. The cards are saying you're gonna end up leaving anyway, but you might as well stay because it is telling me here that towards the end of the year you're gonna feel like a little tired. Then again, I mean, this is usually when our bodies want to hibernate. So yeah, I do think, yeah, it's probably a good time to rest up. Okay, just kind of take it to, take it as like time to recharge and kind of just enjoy the holidays, I guess. And then but like I said, I see you guys leaving after December for sure. Will I have the money for December 5th surgery, or is it just not good to spend that right now? All right. You want to know if you'll have the money by December 5th? Is that what you mean? Because they told you the surgery would be best in January. So I'm just going to go ahead and see if by December 5th, would you have enough money for the surgery? Okay. Like, you want to know if you'll have enough money by December 5th for the surgery, and if you might need it for something else. You might need to spend it for something else, even though, I mean, the cards did say earlier that that might be the case. But will you have enough money for the surgery by December 5th? The cards are telling me no. And you also have the Five of Pentacles and the Foundation. No, we don't have enough money. We don't. But it is telling me here, though, like, I don't see you like dwelling over it. You're just like, okay, well, it is what it is. And I'm going to work with what I have. And I'm going to try to make more money. I just see you kind of just trying to seeing what you could do about it instead of dwelling over it, which that's good. But no, I don't see you having the money for the surgery by December 5th. No. Yeah, and and also the cards did say, you'd have that to wait until January. That could also be a possibility as to why the cards said to wait, And then the cards did say also in the previous reading that whatever you end up, having for the month, you might end up using it for something else. So all the readings tend to correlate. All your readings are making sense. Do you have any other questions for me, Taco? No worries. Go ahead and send me your questions. Have you seen a response from him already? Okay, y'all, so remind me your father's name and zodiac sign, please. There's been a few exchanges this week. Okay. All right. Victor, Virgo. Interesting. 2 earth signs, huh? You know, I've heard of that dynamic. I actually had a friend in college. He was a Taurus. He used to play in the same, because I used to play in the symphony in my college, and he also was a violinist like myself. He was a Taurus, and his father was a Virgo. And oh my goodness. Like, he would confide in me a lot about what would happen between his father and him, and literally it seemed like it was just like a battle all the time about, it seemed like it was always a battle. Oh, nice. I love jamming with violin and cello. I play piano too. Oh, sweet. So you play also violin and cello? I only play the violin. I mean, when I was learning music in college, of course, they forced us to take music theory and piano classes and oral training classes, and also singing classes, singing like singing and solfege kind of deal. So I mean, I learned piano. I know all of my keys, major and minor, melodic minor, and also harmonic minor as well. But I don't remember that stuff anymore. Violin, of course, I've been playing that since I was like, ooh. Yeah, it's more like Total Warfare, right? No, I like jamming with friends who play violin. Perfect. I can play guitar expert level, but not bowed instruments. Right? And that's crazy, because like when I tried playing a guitar, oh, that was like the hardest thing for me to do, like this thing, because I was playing the not an acoustic, but the one that you play like this or something. I don't know what they're called. But I took a class one time and I got it. I got the rhythm. I got it. But first of all, my guitar got stolen and I didn't continue. I didn't continue. Okay. So let's go ahead and see. In the mix of strings and percussion of picking very different rhythm hand and versus bowing hand. Well, yeah, especially with a bowing hand, it's a lot more obvious when people are not together. Obviously, I think even a person who does not know an instrument would know when violins are not playing together. That's the tricky part about violins. Like, they're so sensitive. You can easily know when you guys are not together. One bow is like going down, the other one's going up, and you going like this. I know it's crazy. Um, but yeah, good old days. I miss those days. Okay, so let's see. What was that question again? How would things resolve between you and your man, Victor the Virgo? Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe your dad's a Virgo. I'm seeing something about your dad feeling a bit scorned. I think he's also viewing you as someone who's scorned. Your exterior is the King of Swords. So you're coming off cold but direct and saying the things that you need to say. But the way he's viewing you is Queen of Swords in reverse. So he's viewing you as the scorned woman. Well, as a scorned person. Someone who's scorned. With the Four of Cups in reverse and his emotions, I pulled an extra card for that and I got King of Pentacles in reverse. And knowing that he is an earth sign, that's obviously him. He feels like he's owed something. It's almost like I'm getting the feeling almost with this card. It's like, I don't know if you're asking him for a favor, you're asking for him to do something for you, but the cards are telling me almost right here, like he's like, okay, well, he's asking this about me, so I'm going to make sure that he pays me back, or I make sure that, he's going to now be owing me for something. Um, them parents always think that they're owed something, right? And then with the Four of Cups in reverse, it's almost like he's over it. Whatever it is, it's like he's fed up and he's like, you owe me. And he views you as someone who is scorned, but his intentions, what he intends on doing is temperance in reverse. Temperance in reverse is when someone comes to the realization that there's no compatibility. But that's a really sad reality. First of all, you're like super sweet Max, and then like for a parent to be like, oh well, like we just don't get along, and that's just that. Like that's just sad to me. I raised you from the F. I raised you from the ground up. You owe me, right? Right, yeah. And yeah, with the Three of Pentacles in reverse in the middle, this is a lack of cooperation. So people not working together to get things moving or um, to get things moving forward. No, 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 no. And as a matter of fact, I think he's going to make it seem like none of this bothers him. As a matter of fact, he's going to make it a point to make it seem like none of this phases him. As a matter of fact, he's so happy, but it's really fake. I think because you having your emotions, Ten of Swords in reverse, you're really hoping for, to see the light at the end of the tunnel, hopefully with this situation. He does forfeit the favor, right? Oh, does he forfeit the favor? You want to ask that? You want to know, does he forfeit the favor? Hi, Danny. We'll be with you in a second. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. All right, Danny, we're going to be with you in just a second, okay? Let's see. Will he forfeit the favor? Are you asking him for money? Oh. No. He's not going to forfeit the favor. Money's coming. It's coming. It's going to come. Cha-chingy, blingy, blingy, cha-chingy. Oh my God. Well, he's going to give it to you at least. But for some reason I want to see why was the lack of cooperation here. Page of Swords. He is very argumentative, isn't he? He's argumentative and he's quite opinionated. He'll probably give you the money after he tells you off, or he decides to open his mouth and shit and get all cynical with you. But it's not like he's dying. He can totally give you the money. What do you mean? Is he going to ask you to pay it back? Is that what you mean? Well, from what I'm reading right here, because I was over here trying to double check the definition, to lose or to be deprived of a property or a right or a privilege as a penalty for wrongdoing. In Spanish would be to lose, perder, to lose the right of something, a loss. Yeah, something kind of like a consequence, or for breaking a rule or something like that. That's what it means. Did you want to change your terminology? We can ask again if you want. Does he give the favor? Does he concede the negotiation in my favor? All right, so let's see. Would the negotiation go in your favor? How about that? He's going to want his money back, girl. Probably. He's a Virgo. Maybe. But, maybe because he's a Virgo, he might not. I've noticed that some Virgos are different towards their kids. And then some Virgos are not. So, yeah, I did see that he was going to give you cash. Yeah, I did see he was going to give you cash. No worries. But if you want me to double check, I'll double check. Because we did use the definition incorrectly, but I can double check. Will you get the money from Victor, Daddy, Virgo? Yeah. Yeah, he will. 7 of Cups, I think he's going to think about it. And again, it might be after, he throws his fit and everything, but he'll give you the money. He'll give you the money. Yeah. So I double check. He'll give you the money. So the answer was yes then to my linguistically flawed question, right? Maybe the cards knew what you meant. Maybe that's what it was. They knew what you meant, you know? So Taka, do you have any other questions for me tonight? It's from an account that's mine. Okay, okay. I've been negotiating for it. It's tens of thousands. Okay. And I wouldn't call him a daddy there. I'd call him a sugar daddy at this point. But hey, that's probably why he's throwing a fit. Okay. Complex family shit. Thank you for the readings. No worries. No worries. You go have fun. He's going to give you that money and you'll be good. For real. That point, especially if it's tens of thousands, that's a sugar daddy at this point. Okay. So, dang. Alrighty. All right. Well, Taco, do you have any other questions for me tonight? He uses it as a way to keep me talking to him more frequently. The money? Probably. Was it like inherited money? Is that what it is? Or it's money he earned? He's a repulsive individual. Oh my goodness. All right. Any other questions for you, Taco? You want to ask any more questions? It's for my grandpa. It's a family account, but allocated complexly. Okay. Oh, thank you. You're great. You're welcome, Max. I will be here tomorrow if you want to catch me. Since I know you're on the East Coast and you want to catch me a little earlier, follow me on TikTok, Mermaid Oracle. So you can find me there during the day if coming at night is too late. And for the rest of you, too. If maybe these live streams that I do, these late night live streams that I do here on YouTube are too late for you, you're more than welcome to follow me on TikTok, guys. Okay, I do my live streams over there during the day. Okay, thank you so much. Been reading for like ever now, but thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys later. Okay, so next is gonna be Danny. Danny Zabel. Danny Zabel had one question. So Danny Zabel, if you're here, let me know. Hopefully you didn't fall asleep. All right, Danny Sabel, what is your zodiac sign? Hi, good night. Thank you so much for coming. All righty. Thank you, Max. Thank you so much for coming. All right, Danny, and that's your name, right? Danny? Oh, Tabitha, that's right. You did say your name was Tabitha. All right, so let's see. Do we have communication between George, the Leo, and Tabitha, the Cancer? I just got a payment from Cariana. I'll be with you in a second. Do we see communication between you two? Yes, as a matter of fact, yes, I do. But if you're thinking about like either coming into a relationship with him or something, I don't think so. So I'm not sure if this is a thing where you guys were in a relationship before, you guys were about to do that, you guys were about to get into a relationship or something like that. But this is telling me right here, yeah, I do see there's going to be communication between you and him in November. Okay? No relationship? Okay. Just friends. Alrighty. Well, point is that I do see that you guys will talk again, but because you guys are friends, then that Six of Cups is trying to say, like, you guys will talk again, but you guys won't reunite as friends anymore. But there will be a conversation. Okay? Because when we have that Six of Cups in reverse, it can also come out for friends too, actually. It comes out for friends and it comes out for lovers as well. And also childhood friends who eventually become lovers. So when we see that Six of Cups for friends, in reverse is talking about, yeah, we're not going to find a reunion with these people. Okay. Alrighty. So Danny, do you have any other questions for me? You're welcome, Danny or Tabitha. Don't forget to like the live stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll be back tomorrow. If you want to catch me during the day, follow me on TikTok, okay? Alrighty, so Okay, Stacy Silva. Stacy Silva, you are next. All right, so Aries, Stacy, I currently have 2 part-time jobs. I'm looking for 1 full-time job, and I recently went through 2 rounds of interviews for an accountant admin assistant role. I feel like it went really well. Okay, so what is your question, Stacy? Will they extend an offer to me, or do I keep looking? If they do extend an offer to me, is it the right job for me? I always end up starting jobs during Mercury retrograde and they're not good. Yes, but I mean, you've already been doing, like, you did the application even before then. So you might start the job during Mercury retrograde, but if you applied before then and you did your interviews before then you should be fine. You know, but if it's a thing where, like, you applied for it and you get hired during retrograde, then yes, that's an issue. Okay, so let's see if they will end up hiring you for the accounting admin assistant role. Will Stacy Aries end up getting hired for the accounting admin assistant role, the job in which she had 2 rounds of interviews for already? You're right. These 2 part-time jobs I have now, I started during retrograde, and it's been such a bad experience, right? Oh no. Let's see if you'll get the job. All right, so we have right here the Devil in reverse, and then we have for the spread 5 of Wands in reverse, 4 of Pentacles, Strength in reverse, Page of Cups, 7 of Pentacles in reverse, and the Queen of Wands. All right, so I have a 50-50 chance leaning towards a no. 5 of Wands in reverse, you're dealing with a scenario where you have lots of competitors. So point is that, like, you're applying to jobs where they're very impacted. Everyone wants the jobs you want. So there's a lot of competition. There's lots of competition right here. And as a matter of fact, you're getting pretty dissatisfied with these results. But the thing is that you are a career-oriented woman. Your career is what's important to you. But I do feel like the cards are telling me right here that you need to start saving money. But the cards are telling me right here that, yeah, I do feel like they're eventually going to pick somebody. I do see that a lot of people applied for that position, but they're going to end up hiring somebody else. because it's a 50-50, I feel like it might be a thing where they might decide between you and one other person ultimately, and they're going to choose the other person. And I'm so unfortunate. I know that's so unfortunate. Sorry. And by the way, you advised me to start Reiki treatment, and I did. She's close by, and I feel it's been helpful to me getting the negative energy off of me. Yes, I think I remember this. Yes, that's good. I would love for you to actually do a course. You know, whether you decide to want to do that practice as a service for others or just for yourself, I can see you. I think it would be best for you if you took a course too. At least become a level 1, you know, like a Reiki master level 1, you know. Alrighty, Stacy. Do you have any other questions for me today? Stacy, have you ever heard of the Silva method? Well, if I were you, I would read up on it, and I would actually use those meditations. They're the meditations I use, the Silva method. So if I were you, I would actually work on that. Yep, Silva method. And it actually was brought together by this guy named Jose Silva. And to this day, he passed away in 1998. And to this day, like all the children that he did all these experiments on, they're still psychic to this day, and you know, they preach the good word of Silva around the world. I actually spoke to one of his nephews not so long ago, which he's already in his 70s, maybe like 2 years ago. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I met like the Kardashians or something, because I was like crying. I was like, oh my god, I love your uncle's stuff. Oh my god. But yes, but yeah, you should probably check it out. And they're all, you know, and a lot of people think that they're really just a bunch of losers who wrote books. They all have degrees, like the guy that I talked to, that's one of the nephews of Jose Silva, that also was part of the experiments that he did, and he also turned psychic. He's actually a psychologist now, and he helps women that went through domestic violence. He helps them heal through the Silva method, actually. The Silva method is actually very well accepted in the psychology field. So, and now in the medical field, Isabella Silva, which actually was one of the daughters of Jose Silva, he had, I think, 9 kids. This was back in the 1940s, okay? And she, at one point, they had her at the San Antonio hospital diagnosing people, or at least, like, they would hide her in a room, and basically, like, she would tell them, like, okay, I see a problem here, 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 and there. And like, to see if she was like for real about it. Crazy, huh? Yeah, I'm about to say. I know. Him and his wife just couldn't quit, right? Just couldn't quit it. All right. But yeah, she actually was a very famous psychic. She is to this day a very famous psychic, if I'm correct. I think she's still alive. But last I heard, I mean, before the pandemic, she was still doing seminars around the world. Like I said, she was over here at the San Antonio College, like helping doctors like figure out what's wrong with patients and stuff. It's crazy, huh? It's being very widely accepted, which I'm very happy about. And now I've even heard that like in psychology classes, like if you were to go to like a university or whatever and you're taking like a psych class or something, now I heard they're introducing the Silva method. It's so cool, you know? Anyway, let's go back to your question. So, will you find a good job by the end of the year? Okay. All right, so we have Knight of Wands, King of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Cups, Five of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, and the Two of Swords. In the bottom of the deck, we have Death. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do think you would find another job by the end of the year. Yeah, you will find another job. I don't think you will be hired by the end of the year, but I do think you'll find another job. Yes. Will you be hired by the end of the year? No. But will you find something else? Yes. Okay. All right, Stacy, do you have any other questions for me tonight? It sucks because literally everything on my resume matched exactly what they wanted for the accounting admin role, man. Damn it. I know. I'm so sorry. But remember that's what the cards said, it's just there's just so many competitors. You have other competitors and they're just going to because I got that one card, it seems like they're going to be choosing between two different people. And ultimately they're going to choose the other person. Okay? I'm so sorry. Rejection is projection. Maybe in the next job will be more suited better. Right? I believe so. Better money, maybe. I don't know. Oh, rejection is protection. Okay. I see what you mean. That damn autocorrect, huh? Mercury retrograde. It's getting all of us. It's getting all of us. All right, Stacy, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Stacy has a couple more questions, and Cariana, you will be next, okay? Yes, I did. I received the payment. I got $10. So you can ask one or two more questions, whatever you like. Great, thanks. Should I continue to apply for higher roles? I was trying to decide between management and more lower level finance roles like the account admin role. I don't think I'd ever enjoy being I don't think I'd enjoy being someone's manager. Can you help steer me in the right direction? Okay, perfect. So let's see if maybe applying for a management position would increase your chances of finding a full-time job. Do you want me to ask that? Or what did you want me to ask exactly? Okay. So right now I'm an assistant office manager, but I do not manage anyone, which is ideal. I personally like to be left alone to deal with data and spreadsheets. So I guess ask if I should go to the management route or lower level accounting accounts payable route. Okay, so let's see if management would be a better suited job for you. Would it increase your chances of getting hired sooner or to find a full-time job? I guess I'm not in a rush, really. Greatness can't be rushed, but I really don't like my current situation, to be honest. My boss is awful to me. No, I don't think it will increase your chances of finding a full-time job. So let's see if maybe if you continue to doing like hiring or applying, sorry, let's see if you continue applying to lower position jobs like the assistant manager or anything like that. Is that's better for you? Funny enough, the cards are telling me stay where you are. You're gonna hate me for it, but and I'm sorry, but the cards are telling me right now, stay right now. So I would say right now, stay. Yeah, stay with the two part-time jobs. Stay with the two part-time jobs. Goodness gracious. I've been really bad with the stuttering. Really, really bad. Okay, so yeah, you might as well want to. The cards are saying you might want to stay here as long as you can. I'm sorry. Cards are telling me stay here as long as you can. They're saying at least 4 years. At least 4 years. I was trying to see if I could find a different answer to see if I could get you to like find something better or at least something that is like about the same level, just somewhere else. And honestly, they told me 2029. When you say where you are, what do you mean? Like, yeah, stay at the two part-time jobs that you have. I would stay there right now. And I would say 2029 is when I see you find something really good. But the thing is that Yeah. Yep. The thing is that I feel like if you get one part-time job, the thing is that in comparison to you having the two full-time jobs right now, I mean the two part-time jobs right now, I feel like yeah, you're gonna be happy leaving, but the cards are telling me right here that you're probably gonna make less money having that one full-time job versus having two part-times. And it doesn't mean it will be like drastically different or drastically less. I don't think so. I think you'll be happy with your decision, but I do think you'll be making less money. Not drastically less, but I do think you'll be making less. Okay? With having one full-time versus two part-time jobs. All right? All right, Stacy, do you have any other questions for me tonight? I'm so sorry, Stacy. Nevertheless, if you want to catch me tomorrow night, I will be here again tomorrow night. But if you want to see me during the day, I do my live streams on TikTok only during the day. So you can find me on TikTok, Mermaid Oracle. So yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get to tell you what you wanted to hear. I'm so sorry, but please like the live stream, and I hope to see you again very soon. Okay, check up that Jose Silva. Okay, read up on him. Hey, you never know. You guys might be related. You're related to somebody famous. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Stacy. I'll talk to you later. Okay, so will I be casted on a new reality show that I auditioned for? It's on a Zeus network. It'll be out of the country. I've been getting good vibes, and I want to know if it's something I could look forward to. Interesting. I actually did a similar reading for someone at Pagan Pride. Crazy. All right, so getting all these potential actors coming to me lately. So, Cariana, what is your name? You just have to give me your first name, not your full name, and your zodiac sign. Cariana Aries. Look at that. We've got a bunch of Aries today. Okay. Let's see if you will be casted on a new reality show that you just auditioned for. It's going to be on the Zeus network. And it'll be out of the country. Don't forget me if you get it. All right. It's a 50-50 chance. No, I gotta know. But when I get 50-50 chances, because it seems like they're going to decide between you and one other person. From what it seems like, yeah, another, like a female, choosing between you and a female. But from what I saw, 50-50 chance leaning towards a no. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm giving everybody like some crazy ass news today. It's this retrograde. I'm so sorry. So, Cariana, do you have any other questions for me tonight? Anything you can do? Well, I'll pull one card of advice for you. How about that? What can you do to better your chances? Seven of Cups. They just have a lot of candidates. That's what it is. They just have a lot of candidates. Okay, they have a lot of people who want that. You know. Page of Swords. I would communicate what I want. I would be direct. I would communicate what I want. With that Page of Swords, I'll let them know, you know, I would use that Page of Swords and be like, hey, you know, like, you're not going to make a mistake with me, you know? That Page of Swords, you're speaking from the heart, but you're speaking direct with no filter, right? With that Page of Swords. And when I saw that Seven of Cups, yeah, there are other people who want your job. There are other people who auditioned for it. And with that Page of Swords is someone who's being direct, someone who's being not confrontational, but someone who is facing something, someone who is confronting someone, not in a combative way, just someone who needs to say something, but someone with no filter. You know, I would say something along the lines like, hey, like, you won't make a mistake with me. You won't regret your decision with me. You know? Something, I would say something like that along the lines, you know? Would that help? No. No, I'm sorry. I don't think so. But I mean, you can try. I would still try. Okay? Try. And if I were you, I would meditate, use the Silva method, and I would guarantee that it will help. And I also would combine that with reading the Gita. Read the Gita, okay? Actually, I did it in my audition tape. Aww. Let me grab the Gita. I want to show it to you. Well, I hope you get it. I've done some of those like auditioning stuff for like the Disney Channel and stuff. Never got in. But try to get yourself a Gita. This is definitely going to help you with finding success, not only in your professional life, but also in your spiritual life. And also, I would combine this with doing Silva method meditations. And watch, you'll see your luck turns around. And when you know that things are going in your favor, that means it's because you were supposed to be there and that you were supposed to do these things. Okay. But, you know, there's no roadblock. It just, so yeah, if I were you, get this book. You can try to get it at a temple, like a Hindu temple, for free if you find a monk. Otherwise, I know there are other people who charge like $2 for this. I got it for free. You know, I saw a few monks in my college campus when I was going to school. And at that time, I was really thinking a lot about yoga. Didn't know why, but I was. And someone gave me this. Okay, screenshot it. Alrighty, girl. Alrighty, so Carla, I'm so sorry, but this book is definitely going to help you a lot. You know what I do a lot with this book when I need an answer to a question, whether it's about finances, or you can even use it for love too. Like if someone hurt your feelings, like a relative said something hurt your feelings. What I do is I always I count to a certain number. My number is 11. You can use whatever number you want. And I would just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, stop, and then I'll just randomly point at a paragraph without looking, and I read the passage. Weirdly enough, ever since I've been doing that this whole year, it's been working, and it's been answering all of my questions. I did, like for instance, I had just recently did it for the full moon that we just had, or last super moon that we had last week. I randomly did it, picked a random passage, and weirdly enough, they were talking about the moon. So it works. It works. And so far, it hasn't been inaccurate. It's been helping every single time. Every single time I've asked for a question, as you can see, all the little knots that you see right there, those are all my answers that I need to write down. But yeah, like it works. It works every time you need an answer to a question. That's the book. But if you're one of those people that hate the answer, hate when someone tells you just meditate as your solution, as your answer to your question, you're probably going to hate this book. But yeah, because most of the things that it will tell you is like, you know, if you're going through something, then it means that you're not enlightened enough. And if people are hurting you and they get to you, it's because you haven't reached the level of enlightenment just yet, basically. So, and it talks about lament. It talks about all these, it talks about betrayals. It talks about a lot of stuff. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, this is honestly what I do personally. Okay. So Bhagavad Gita, Silva Method, and honestly helps me so much. Okay. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and see if there's anybody else who submitted a payment, because I think, Carla, you were the last one. Yes, you were. And you waited 45 minutes for that reading, huh? Okay. Alrighty. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming in. I got pretty slow, but the moment I started reading the Gita, all you guys started showing up. So thank you so much, guys. Take care. Blessed be. Namaste. See you guys next time.